Welcome viewers, this is Wadidja. As what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And I am so happy to be here now, because I tell you, I had no idea that this update was going to take 2 hours to actually get finished downloading and installing. I mean, what an update. This Techrot Encore. I tell you, and today's my birthday. It's still my birthday, thank goodness. Yeah, March 20th. I'm a Pisces / baby, and first day of spring. So yeah, it's wonderful to be able to celebrate this with you all, and sincerest apologies because I honestly thought I was going to be able to start this 2 hours ago. But yeah, it's been wild, I tell you. So this update is looking to be phenomenal. Took some nice little notes here to cover everything we're going to go through here. Let me give a welcome. Hey, oh, we got a viewer. Welcome. Hang on one second. Let me try and make sure that everything's up and going here. And we have Rose. Oh, thank you so much for tuning in there, coming through. It's wonderful to see you in the chat. Awesome. Oh man, yeah, AKA Amir. Oh yeah, big fan. Oh, it's so lovely. Thank you. Like I said, it's been wild getting to it all. Today, I tell you, it's been fantastic. Got to celebrate my birthday all day with my son. I mean, I have every day with him anyway, but because I'm a stay-at-home dad with him. But I tell you, having to just have extra time with him, the wife was like, okay, yes. I was like, can I wake him up too and put him to bed, just do everything, and besides just the 8 hours. Thank you so much. Thank you. And so yeah, we got to spend pretty much the entire day and flew some kites. Taught him how to fly kites. He'll be 3 this June, so it was phenomenal to watch that for the first time. Because I myself, I'm so giddy about everything right now. I feel like I'm in the middle of watching him flying a kite right now. So yes, thank you so much, Rose, for tuning in. But yeah, I got to take some nice little notes here on what all to make sure I cover, as well as my thank yous and apologies. But yes, and but definitely looking forward to what we've got on the goodies within Warframe here. So yeah, I'm hearing that I have volume, which is good, and I hope I'm sounding clear and everything's good, because it's been a second since I've been able to broadcast. Been having some major life changes going on, which are very demanding on time.
Is pleased to see you.
Yeah, I'm definitely making this opportunity to step in and say hello to everyone and enjoy my birthday with everybody as I close out the evening with. Let me go ahead and move my camera here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. All right. So let's go ahead and slide on in and see what we've got going on. But yeah, definitely looking forward to.
Oh, four of them just came knocking. Now that the old round table bar's opened its doors again, we can afford to be hospitable. Hendricks and Volkov seem to know what they're doing at least. I've always respected the Libertation military, even if they do tend to show up late to the party.
My. Okay.
I don't even know where to start with that smart-ass kid and the rock prophet, though. Once I'm satisfied that we're secure enough here, I may well ask you to handle them.
All right there, Arthur. Yeah, they just jump you right into this message.
Entrati had backup plans and 4 of them just came knocking. Now that the old round table bar's opened its doors again, we can afford to be hospitable. Hendricks and Volkov seem to know what they're doing at least. I've always respected the Libertation military, even if they do tend to show up late to the party. I don't even know where to start with that smart-ass kid and the rock prophet, though. Once I'm satisfied that we're secure enough here, I may well ask you to handle them.
Yeah, no doubt there, Arthur. For sure. Yeah, this is our other potential author. Those like yourself, Rose, all the backstory to that. But this is wild. Let's matter of fact, it looked like we had a couple of other communications. Let me pull up chat again. Yeah, well, you know, not 100% back, but I'm back tonight for sure.
Cake Wadidja. Arthur is just like, you deal with them.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Matter of fact, let me, you're right on. Yeah, exactly. Let me go ahead and pull up the messages.
Sorry. Artists will play with the volume off.
Yeah. There we go. I think the messages should play on the screen too, now that I have that back up. But yeah, I kid you not. I mean, it's like I said, these life changes. I would love to be able to broadcast, you know, as I was before, but I mean, it's just that certain things have just taken an extreme precedence where I cannot be late for things and I need to be on time, which is actually before time most of the time. It's exceptionally demanding, but you know, definitely keeping up with the chat on everybody that stops through to watch the videos and the shorts, and to you know, keep my presence with you all, even though I'm not able to broadcast as much as I would like. I know one thing we want to definitely do, because like I said, I've got a nice little list of things I prepared here, because looking forward to the new UI that we have. The chair, there's a special chair where we may get guest appearances from good old the AKA so-called Indifference Wally. So definitely want to check that out. There's a Prex card in the mall for Temple, the new Protoframe and Warframe. Wonderful things in the market. Prorated bundles. The Aura Forma change. Now Omni Forma. This is what I'm telling you. I'm overwhelmed and overjoyed about it. Completely. Because now I can have true build diversity for Excalibur Umbra. Because, you know, you only have one. And I mean, that also too goes for those that have Excalibur Prime, because you can have one. But now with the Omni Forma, we can change our polarities on all of our mod slots so that they are now universal for us. And I mean, this is going to be phenomenal. Let's see. Yeah, the Omni Forma. There it is. So I can actually now have true build diversity, because I'm going to Omni Forma all this, so that I can put whatever I want in any slot and have just true build diversity. I mean, I'm just beyond overwhelmed and thrilled. I kid you not. And that was the other thing too that I haven't heard anybody really directly comment on. Is like, can you do that for
I'm just glad the Exalted weapons can have Arcane now.
Yes, Arcanes too. But check this out. Now I can have infinite build diversity on my Exalted weapon, because I can put Omni Forma on that. I mean, because that's the thing. It's like people only talking about what you could do with the Warframe. But you can put Omni Forma on every and anything now. This is phenomenal. You can have just absolute build diversity out the wazoo. Oh my gosh, this is phenomenal. But yes, the fact that we can put Arcanes on the Exalted weapon now. Oh, and I pray that it's not an aspect of, oh, okay, well, look out, y'all, we're going to go ahead and buff everything or nerf stuff or something like that. Hopefully this is all in preparation and for a for, you know, just everybody being at their peak when it comes to the end game.
Storyline update, but by far the best update.
So true, Rose. So true. And that's what I'm gathering. And like I said, just fact that I get to enjoy this on my birthday. I mean, it came out yesterday, true, but like, you know, it's just one day late, and they put up some updates, some hot fixes anyway, which is good. And but to be able to jump in on it like this is just awesome. It's just awesome. So but yeah, to be able to put my Arcanes on this is just nuts. This is nuts. Oh my goodness. What? This is off the chain. yeah, like, I mean, on ability cast, armor, what? I'm gonna try this animosity just because I think that's what I was doing on the Scaldra. Yeah, yeah. And I've been meaning to get a Riven mod for the Scaldra too. But yeah, that we'll mess with that later because I'm teaching you not. I mean, the next video, my next consecutive videos is all going to be about just tricking out my Excalibur and my favorite weapons for how I like to run with it, coordinating with my role player things with Omni Forma. I mean, that's just it. That's just sky's going to be the limit on it. I mean, 100%. So yeah, let me think. I want to go ahead real quick and do a couple things in order here. But yeah, a couple other things too looking forward to is the like I said, we got the Exalted Blade changes, you know, which we just sort of covered here with the Arcanes, and I want to do another test on the Gemini emote too to make sure they haven't changed certain things as far as some of the benefits that been able to do with the Gemini emotes. And wait a minute, I'm trying to think, would I be able to, what's the best way to do this? Because you know, it's a lot of cool little things I figured out, you know, as you noticed, Rose, when I was demonstrating things where we could actually equip all of our presets and have a and you know, with the
Happy birthday, fellow Tenno.
Oh, thank you, Tenno Gen HQ. Good to see you in chat. Yeah, welcome. Like I said, mad cool name there. Mad cool name, Rose. I kid you not. That's another. I was thinking of you with your Mir account for YouTube. This other viewer here, Tenno Gen HQ. Mad cool name as well. Awesome. But yeah, I want to check out this UI.
There's one update I'm beyond excited for. In the POM-2 settings, you can select the option of getting every dialogue option.
Yes, awesome. Thank you for sharing that. That's fantastic. There's a new UI. Where is the?
We just die hard Warframe fans.
Yeah, that's what's up all the way. This we're supposed to be able to do. Where is the UI? Because we could change the UI. Which one is that? Here it is, custom UI. There we go. There's the new UI. Where is it? Background, sounds. Okay, here's how you purchase it. Is it the POM-2 Tenno? I think it's the POM-2 PC theme. Yeah, that's the. Ooh, wow, that's wild. That is wild. Well, like I said, we got some platinum for the day, so we're gonna. It's my birthday, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get that. But yeah, and then also too, we've got these prorated bundles in the marketplace now, which is fantastic. So if you have an item, you know, when you go to buy some particular bundle where you already have the item, you got it. Transporter, thank you. Good to see you as well in chat. Awesome. Thank you for coming through. This is fantastic. Oh, thrilled. I mean, since awesome. Let's see here. The other things I was excited about here. Like I said, we've got I want to test the Gemini emote, make sure we're good on that. Cool new NPCs with the new Gemini skins. Got a biker mode in the game. The new Archimedia. Face Off now has some extra cheese with double Vossor, which is great right now. 3-wave defense mode and a replayable Hex and Deviri Paradox. Like, this is just off the chain. Now, do you have to buy that for each one? Oh, you gotta buy it. Hold up. I wonder if they have a pack in the market for these UI themes. Hold up. But this green is wicked.
I replayed the Hex mission.
Oh, you did? Awesome, awesome.
Buggy.
Oh, it's buggy now? Well, you know they're gonna get on that. They'll get on that. I mean, because 1999 is just too, you know, there's too much that we've got going on with it where, you know, and it's too popular, it's too hot for them not to fix that right away. I was trying to see if they had a UI bundle. I don't see one. Guess you gotta buy each one of those themes individually.
Amir's headphones were floating above his head for 50% of the cushionies.
Oh!
I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Yeah, there's an interesting broadcaster that puts out stuff. I like watching him, and I can't think his name right now, but he does these little, like, conspiracy type videos and stuff, and I like him. I really do. Sometimes it's like, you know, I just feel like he's catering to the conspiracy just a bit too much, because it was interesting. He had some really sound theories for the game, and, like, he was talking about the, you know, the 1999 Hex Quest, and there was various different things going on with it, and he was like, oh, so we don't have sounds for that. Okay, that's fine. And I was like, you know, one of the big things he was harping on was that in the quest, at the end, your drifter, you know, not the end, but when you do the finale part, you know what I'm saying, this part 2, where you save, your drifter's hand is not, doesn't have a bandage on it at the end. And it's like, he was like, oh, you know, blending that in with the conspiracy. And I'm like, I'm not sure if that is or isn't. And he was talking about, you know, Entradi not having, you know, beat up anymore, and this, that, and the other, and thinking it might be, you know, the indifference. And I was like, dude, I think that it was like a misstep in the direction of things, or as far as the editing, as the reason why some things weren't there. Because like you said, there's bugs, there's little glitches that you might see, some cutscenes, like author's lights on his back don't show up. Like there's little minor little things going on, and I'm just wondering if there was some certain aspects that they were like, okay, well, if we have a chance to go back in production to remedy those situations, we will, you know, versus like trying to feed into every single nuance that might be off about the Hex Quest and the Hex Quest finale to try to like incite or even prove perhaps certain theories. Outside of that, like, his stuff is sound. I love it. Love the entertainment of it, and the critical thinking involved with it. But I mean, certain things I don't think are really a thing per se. But one thing that we definitely want to do real quick is pop over to the mall. Oh no, hold on. The other thing I was been excited about is the hairstyles, right? Oh, because we want to get some hairstyles real quick before we get certain other things. And I'll put timestamps in here for those of the viewers, you know, want to go, that are, you know, may not catch the live broadcast or want to come back and watch things again. But we want to make sure we have the dude looking good, because I kid you not, like, and I was hoping that they fix some of these. They still haven't fixed the hairline. Look at this hairline. Look at this hairline on the drifter.
Sparkles fashion frame sparkles.
You know it. Double click. Yeah. See, this is what hurts my feelings. Like, this is, I would love to have this cut on my drifter. I really do. One point in time it was good, but you just have so many hairstyles that expose the hairline that just aren't right. You know what I'm saying? And they need to do another pass on that, because I'll show you real quick. Like, if I switch to my operator, see, he's able to sport that hairstyle, and no worries. You know what I'm saying? And you know, he's good. He's good. So, you know, it's I really do hope that they they do something for us on that. Well, I like my, what was it, my Unaru. Yeah, I like my Unaru stance on it. Because, you know, that would be nice. But, I don't know. I might be finding something better with what and they're going to be coming out with more styles. They're still, you know, putting the finishing touches on well, not really finished. They're working on, you know, all the updates they're going to do to our Drifter look to get them on par, in my opinion, with the Gemini skins and the way that they look. So this is the Amir's hairstyle. This is fly. This is nice. That's nice too.
Drifter do got Scaldra outfits now in the market. That's cool.
Peep that real quick too. Yeah, because I think I saw a pair of pants that I like, a pair of pants that I might want to do. Oh, that's the author do? That's nice. That's nice. I wonder if this is a mess up on the back hairline though. Because I don't remember author's hairline looking like that on the back. I think they need to do something with this. See, like I said, they need to do, I don't think it's supposed to look like that in the back. Because I don't remember it. Yeah. That, and that's a little off too. But that's fly. But, you know, with my Drifter dating Eleanor, I don't want to be an exact match to what Eleanor has going on there. This is Letty's. That's cool. Like I said, this is reminiscent of Blade Runner.
What caught my interest though for the Scaldra drip bundle is the fact that I didn't know Victor had a weapon.
Oh, really? Okay. Nice. Oh. Loid's hairstyle. I feel like they might need to fill this in a little bit in the back. But this is nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, check that out. Quincy's. And this is, hold on. Let me move my camera a second. Yeah, this is Rosalkas? That's how you pronounce her name? Good gosh. Hair is long. What? So this is, you can get all this Scaldra pack, the Scaldra Authority pack. Oh, and you even get a Evron Tank Domus drone. Hold on. Oh, you get all the clothes too. Oh, this is just a hairstyle. Okay, and you get this drone. That's funny. Hold up. Okay, so there's all the hairstyles. Interesting. So there's the loops, that pack, and then there's a Hex Salon pack. Interesting. They got a lot of different ways you can get stuff. See, I don't know. Like if I would really want to sport all those hairstyles, because I'm very dedicated to what I like. Like when I find something that I like, it's like I really don't necessarily need to have anything else. I mean, options are nice every so often, but see, hold on, let me just check this hairstyle real quick on Arthur, because I don't think that that's supposed to be like that. Hold up. You can't really see his head. Hold on. Let me try it like this. Let me get him next to a wall. Yeah, see the back, I can see it enough. Whereas, like I said, the back of his hairline is not like what we have on this. And that's unfortunate. Like I said, like I said, DE, they do some lovely stuff, but I am a bit particular, you know, the subtle details. Like I might rock the all black, but sometimes it's for a reason, because like you color one thing, then the other part that you might want to be black isn't going to be black, etc., etc. And you know, it's in the detail, you know, and also too, I'll blend my blacks, but like I won't wear certain outfits because of the fact that, you know, something may be glitching through it that you just can't overlook, you know. Sometimes if something's like really nice in a particular way and I'm like, I can't, you know, all right, nothing else, even though there's something a little funky about it, I'll go with it. But like in DC Universe Online, the hairstyle that I preferred had this bald spot, just a tiny bald spot glitch on the top of the head, and it was only for the body type that I liked, and it was just like, I just had to live with it. But it was such a shame. I was the goddamn bald spot. So yeah, it's like with what? So the single hairstyle is, oh, that's the pack. Hold up. So you can only buy. Oh, okay. I was about to say. All right, here we go. We just. All right, we're gonna rock the Loid. See what this goes. But I hope this doesn't bug me too much. It just seems a little thin in the back. Seems a little thin in the back. I don't know. We'll see. But the slick back is nice. That is nice.
Roger. Standing down.
And also too, we've got some really nice. Oh, okay. I think it's because of the clothes. The clothes are kind of the way it falls between the neckline and the suit. Kind of cuts out some of the graphics of the hair a little bit. Maybe is what I'm thinking. I'm noticing, but it still looks like it should be filled in a little bit. We'll see. We'll give it a shot. But yeah, in the options, we have far more detail when it comes to adjusting sounds and dialogue and everything else. So like, if we go here, I think, yeah, to the advanced settings, we can change a whole lot more in regard to our options, which is fantastic. And like, I think, where is
they added subtitles for the Gemini skins.
Yep. Thank you for commenting on that. Yep. Thank you, Rose. Yeah, that was another good thing. Let me move my my camera again. And I'm trying to see. Where was that option for the Gemini skin voices? Interface. Oh shit. Where's the Gemini voices? I thought that would have been in sound. Dialogue options, maybe? Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Gemini skin volume. Huh. Yeah, I think it was only like a toggle on and off, and now we can actually adjust the sound. Okay, well, I'm not necessarily sure where I might want to change one thing or another with that, but it is so cool that we have these extended options to the mix. Oh yeah. We want to check out the clothes real quick before we run off. Yeah, because like I said, the outfit I have, I mean, like, I've got several bangers in my opinion when it comes to the outfits. I mean, this may be my favorite because of the sex appeal of the way the collar opens up by the neck. I love that open collar of the Templar. But I've got some nice little styles going on with them for sure. I'm not like, this is my full dress or full, like, you know, going into combat, but I prefer, like, I don't know, this thing where he doesn't have anything on his face, no extra this, that, and the other, just his glowing eyes. But let's see here. I always like improvements on stuff because, I mean, there are some subtle little errors with some of these, but I mean, I got them just about as peak as I can make them, because, you know, you get outfits with, you know, this or that glitching through it, and, you know, this or that doesn't quite match up properly, and that can kind of, but yeah. Where are the new pants? Hold on. I thought we had... Are those it?
Happy birthday.
Willington, thank you. Welcome to the broadcast, and good to see you in the comments. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to check out... Oh, I think these are it. The Chimerist boots. Yeah, that's okay. A little skinny down here. Like, I like whatever I'm going to get to kind of go with or complement what I already have going on. These aren't bad. These might be a better fit than for this particular outfit. Although I do like what's there on the grunge fit. Yeah. That's what's up. I like that. I likes that a lot. So you can get this with all this other stuff. The jacket. Yeah. That's not bad. I ain't hurting for it though. Face mask, man. It's alright. Cause to me it's like, the singular outfits are nice, but when you can mix and match and blend, that's the what's up. What is this? Uniform. Is this just the jacket? I think that's the jacket. I was kind of curious about that jacket, cause it reminds me of some Blade Runner-esque type jacket, similar to how I feel like Letty's hairstyle is like inspired by Rachel's hairstyle, the character in Blade Runner the movie, the first one. Like this jacket here kind of reminds me of the jacket that Deckard, Blade Runner in the first Blade movie
Later
wore.
On, if you're down for it, would I be able to join in on missions? If you do them, that is.
Right, yes, please. It's going to be a second till I get to them, but I did definitely want to run one or two of them because I wanted to see if I could see what's up with the new environments, because supposedly they went a little deeper and made them more layered underground and what have you. Yeah, see the jacket.
No rush, lol.
Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, see the jacket is super fly in the collar. Like I said, to me it's Blade Runner-esque. And kind of reminds me a little bit of the chemist, or one of the eye doctors. He made eyes, replicant eyes, and his jacket kind of reminds me of a cross between the one that Rucker Hauer wore in the movie, and Harrison Ford. It's like I feel like it's a tribute to all three of those jackets, and all rolled into one. But yeah, that's what Warframe does. They take sci-fi, genre, fantasy, fable, fiction, myth, lore, legend, and go, hey, how can we make all that our own? From those inspirations. But yeah, see how this just glitches through the leg with stuff like that? Can't do it. But it's my birthday, so we will get these pants. Definitely, for this outfit. Which is fly. I like that complements that fit nicely, more so than the last pair. Yeah, that's a banger. That's a keeper. But yeah, it's like, I like the primary colors, black, white, and red. That's what's up with like my clan logo that you can sort of see here. It's a yin yang symbol with a dragon and a tiger, because I was born in the year of the tiger. So is my son, by the way, which is kind of cool. And 50 years apart, the year of the tigers. But it's black, white, and red are the primary colors. That's what's up. And I mean, I like black, like my banner on my channel, and I was a biker, what I'm saying? I wore all black. It's not necessarily being goth, which, I did the goth scene, but, it's not necessarily emo, which emo's cool, that's all great. But I mean, it just, it's just classic. You can't go wrong. But that's fly. I like that. We'll rock this a little bit, seeing that we got this new. So, what I want to make sure we do is go to let's see. Go to 1999 because I want to get that chair. That supposedly Wally's going to show up and put that in a few places while we go through and check out stuff and do stuff. So when we come back through various different places, we might get a chance to see Wally pop up in this chair. And I'm trying to think who had the chair. Complete an Ollie's course to earn fastest time. Oh, you can go straight to the little race thing from here? Cool. Hold up. Bounties. POM PC. Backroom. I thought there was a... Oh, Protoframes. Ah, wow. So now, like, I'm level 5, so I can access all the new ones. Kaya, Minerva and Velimir, Flare. Who has the chair? Flare has the chair. That's right. All right, we'll walk there. I believe that's off to the left. Instead of just popping up in case we miss something. Oh, and by the way, you definitely want to try to look around for Velimir's, Temple's, what did they call it again? Prex card? I think that's the proper name for it. That's the name of it, right? Yeah. Prex card. So that's in. I remember doing one of the broadcasts. Somebody
still stranded in the late 20th century.
Helped me get Quincy's. She's still stuck in the late 20th century. That's interesting. She would say she's stuck here. Oh, okay. Because of the time loop. Here's that little tunnel thing where you could go down and get the what do you call this thing? The glyph that was in this little machine right here. But yeah, I was just taking a quick look to see if I could find Temple's card. I as fast as I'm sort of going through this, well, where am I? I'm probably gonna miss it, even if I was in the right spot for it. Because I tell you, the one for Quincy was hard to find. So this is the new duo.
Genuine Scaldra hardware, clean, untraceable, no credit.
Wow, they definitely made her voluptuous. That is for sure. This is so fly. These Protoframe skins. I mean, they can't go wrong with this. They cannot go wrong with this.
This is where you get to find out what people really stand for.
And the guitar talks too. That is fly. I mean, truly did it justice in tribute to
So
Bowie.
a time traveler and a rock and roll mutant walk into a bar. And the mutant says, "Hey, my friends all got executed. Can we go back and save them?" But the time traveler says, "Well, if we save them, then you never go on the run and hide out at the mall, so we never meet, and they can never get saved." So it goes, right? Anyways, I'm Flare. Good to meet you, Drifter.
Oh wow, that was his intro to you. Okay. Oh, the music is sexy.
Scrape together.
The music is sexy. Where's that chair at? I thought he had it. Okay, so he has rock group band stuff. Blueprints. Cool. What? I got everything to build him? Except for some argon crystals?
When the dreamers wake and the lidless eyes turn upon them,
That-
we shall sing the last number of the night.
It's the guitar Lizzie. Sweet. Okay, I gotta check the bundles to see what's up in case it's just kind of comes with other stuff that I might. Oh, but the bundles are prorated. The bundles are pro. You gotta keep that in mind.
Artist needs a little devil on their shoulder. Or a
Oh, Lizzie, the card. The guitar is sexy. The way they did the digital part to that is sexy. I thought he had the chair. What was that? The chair? Treasures, maybe. Letty.
Bien, my friend.
Good to see you too, Letty.
Show me.
Oh, okay. That's where I trade stuff in for standing, which I do need to do because I'm sure I'm gonna get some stuff. But yeah, luckily I was wondering if like the build would require standing.
Velimir sells some chairs.
Oh, Velimir.
Hey, be safe.
But that's... Oh, Velimir. Yeah,
Hello,
okay.
hello. Velimir Volkov II. And this is Minerva Hendricks, my partner, business partner.
My crew bro is...
Keep on working with Kaya until something turns up.
Is all in the... Come, get over here. Get over here. Get out the way. Come over here, boy. Come on. Don't tell me I got the...
You here on business?
Who did I just click on?
Look at.
Hey,
So,
what'll it be?
okay, so they both don't have separate intros. It's just the one for the both of them. Furnishings. Thank you for that tip
so funny
there.
story. Our cover identity was meant to be corporate sales reps. So, Minerva and I rock up in Holvania with a ton of merchandise, pockets full of bribe money, replica Scaldra weapons in a hidden compartment, in case a coup needs to go down. You know, usual stuff. And then we got infested, met Entrati, yada yada. That corporate story goes out the window. So now, I'm eating cold ravioli out of cans and sitting on a shipping container full of, honestly, kind of random stock. You know, I could cut you a deal if you're interested.
Okay. Loving the additions. 10,000. Okay. Okay. Well, we getting 2 of those right off the bat. Hold on. How many chairs did I need to get? I think I need chairs all together.
When she finally gets up, that bar stool's gonna have a truly epic butt print. Shh. Excellent choice.
He bragging on the wife. Yeah.
I don't know how much Nightingale's told you, but Velimir and I were assigned to Holvania to achieve one key objective. Secure, and if necessary, terminate Major Nessie Rusalka. Since we'd be working undercover, our supervisors fitted us out with authentic Scaldra weaponry, at massive expense. Now that everything's gone to hell in a handcart, we're selling them off cheap. Our loss, your gain.
Right on, right on. Well, I tell you, with a body like that, I'm not sure what undercover you could be where somebody wouldn't recognize you. Let's see here. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Very well.
So the chairs were 10,000 a pop.
Later.
So, hold up. Let's pop over to Letty real quick. And then...
Well, I could have fixed this place.
Hey, how's it hanging?
we'll get Leticia Garcia.
Let's see what you got.
So we need 4 and 10. Is that the most expensive? 4 and 10. So 5, 4. Wait a minute.
So what's special about a chair?
You
don't know about this chair?
Near or in something that died for you anytime.
This chair is supposed to have Wally, aka the Indifference. So I call him so-called Indifference because, you know, it's sort of like, is it? And I say it. I don't like to necessarily engender it because...
In my infinite wisdom, I don't know about the chair.
Oh, no. It's okay. You know, it wasn't a knock at you at all, but just a surprise. Because you know, like I said, Wally, aka the so-called Indifference, as I like to refer to, is supposed to randomly appear in this chair. Yes, 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 exactly like the chair in the cutscene. Huh? Just in a capacity cost.
HUH.
Oh, it's, wait a minute, do I not have enough? 16. Oh, I need, oh shoot, I need more. I need 4 more thousand. Yeah, huh, exactly. It's just super dope. That's the reason why, like, I was like, I gotta get this chair first, so to speak, before, we need 4 more thousand, so let's see, yeah, this would be 25, and then hold on. Brain is just going, not doing math right.
Let's see.
So we need another 1,500. Okay. All right, because you know we'll get some standing when we run the bounty, so
fine. Anytime.
It won't be much, but it no need to burn up more standing than I have to. Hold up, let's see. Protoframes. We're gonna go back to Velimir.
Okay.
So yeah,
What'll it be?
my thinking.
Bought the random traffic cone.
Let me check the chat.
But you could also build a maze.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. The traffic cone thing? Is that what you're talking about, I think? So I was kind of curious if there wouldn't be other furnishings in the game where I could maybe make the chair look like something else and Wally would still pop in it, you know what I'm saying? Because it's there, but just under some other chair, for example. Like, let's see. Definitely gonna put one in the back room while we're here. Hey, honey, I'm home.
Oh, off on a jolly, are we?
Oh, so she's not in the corner. Where is she? Where is Eleanor? Hey, I announced myself. Where you at? Where is Eleanor? Is it random that she might not be back here? I hope it ain't funky in some kind of way where she's not showing up. I thought that the NPCs would... Still talking all that shit, Helmets. Okay. Like, but I thought that the NPCs would be in different places, but maybe it's random that they will be here at all. Which would be kind of refreshing, you know, in itself, that they may not be here because they're off doing something else, which is cool. But I hope it ain't nothing buggy where Eleanor isn't showing up. Because I definitely wanted to check out. Hold on. When the year ends, do you want to remember your list? Hell yeah. We gonna remember? What are you talking about? Remember. Because see, I don't know if I want to change the question. But let me just pop in here for a second. Okay, we still loved. Cool. Just making sure it wasn't something weird. Is the indifference what it is or what it wants? I'll probably lose that question when we get to the point of that. But yeah, the thing I wanted to do, like I said, is equipment. Oh, hold on. No. Yeah, is it equipment? back room, decorate. We want to place the chair. Would it be faster if I just typed it in? Now here we go. Normal office chair. So yeah, I was curious, like, man, could I blend this in where to like one of these other furnishings, and it doesn't look like it. Darn. Well, that idea is scrap. But there's probably another way you could modify the look of the chair and have it look like something else. There's a lot of creative ways, folks. You might not be able to be honest with you. So we'll see. But how do we want this to be set up? We want it to be over here. It might. I don't know. Where do we want this chair? Can't put it too close to that. Isn't there a faster way? Yeah, it's a snapping. There we go. I figured like somewhere over here by this, over there maybe, or maybe over here. A walkway space. Maybe we could put it over here. Just, whoa, not up in the air. That way when, you know, spawn in, you got an instant view to it. And just in case the so-called Indifference pops in, it's not sitting there watching the little love nest I made here for the bed. We're not trying to give him a peep show. I guess he might be able to listen in, but yeah, well, you know, I'll figure out the arrangement later, but that's not bad for right now. But yeah, supposedly good old Wally's supposed to be in his chair, sort of like basically when he pops up in your orbit, it's like, hi kiddo and all that shit. He's supposed to pop up in that chair like that. So what I wanted to do was put one on the Zerman, of course, put one on
I embraced the trashy back room. I totally didn't add more trash to that one spot.
Right. Hopefully they come out with something where we can pick and choose what trash we want to have in the back room, but I think that might defeat the purpose of the fact that we can now purchase furniture. You know what I mean? But I personally don't think it would hurt the situation if we could pick and choose which decorations out of the back room we deleted and keep the rest, to be honest with you. But you know, we'll see. So yeah, so we want to go over to Dormer Zone and put one up in there too. Because I mean, like I said, with my
I also totally didn't get the picture of Ballas from the Zaraman faction and put it with the trash.
Right. Yeah, with the way I run my my situation, I've always kept my, oh gosh, my name's hiding it, isn't it? I've always kept my way, or I don't know what's the right word for it. When we make our decisions in the quest, I always do things in a way where I'm answering the situation properly, but I'm also too maintaining balance. By the end of it, I always make sure I maintain balance, but also to answer certain situations or set it up in a way where, okay, my final answer is going to still have me balanced. And I admit, I will cheat on the wiki, be like, what's the question going to be? But I don't keep it in my head until I get to the point. It's just so that I keep my aspects balanced, because if you notice, everything's balanced on me. Like I like the middle path. That's what I'm about. And like with all the syndicates, for example, like my wife back in the day, she's real good at math, helped me figure out a way so that I'm actually cool with every syndicate. Every syndicate. They don't come after. And, you know, the rest of them that are sort of neutral and they don't send enemies at you, after you, it doesn't really matter. But I kept it balanced, whereas, hey, I'm good with everybody. And the same principle that I have, whereas, like, everybody has a place, a seat in my court as well. Like, I have a seat in their court, they have a seat in mine. And, you know, though their right might be my wrong, or my wrong might be their right, if we respect that with each other, we can all get along. Now, I'm wondering where we want to put Wally's chair at. I mean, we could put it in here, seeing that, like, when we spawn in, you go through this doorway first. That wouldn't be a bad place for right now. So, you know, however Wally comes out to be in the wash, you know, hey, your wrong might be my right might be your wrong. However we want to play the dance with that circumstance. Let's see. Well, the game is between me and between the drifter and the operator, so we'll keep the chair. I wish you could kind of have this a little bit. I don't know if that's going to cut him out when he pops in it or not. We'll see. I don't know. Because generally when it pops in, it's got his legs crossed, so we'll just see how this plays out. Yeah, I tell you, when it comes to decorating, if you want to have some shit in a particular place, it can be a real pain to get it right where you might want it. And I'm just gonna put it there and play with it later if I have to. But yeah, so we'll see how that works. And can I just leave? It's gonna send me to the base, and I went to 1999. That's cool. We'll go back to the we'll go to the dojo and then back to the ship or whatever. And because when we come back here, because no, it brought me back here. Oh, that's right, I went to the mall first. So like I said, so dojo's the other place we want to have the chair, and then the last place is going to be on. Oh, I forgot about the drifter camp. Well, no, I mean, well, it's going to be on the orbiter, so I might not need one at the drifter camp because it will have the orbiter. So yeah, I was thinking about having the chair right here, and like I said, no, hold up, what do I gotta do? Decorations, that's right, personal decorations. Oh shoot, I'm standing in the way, I think. Oh, no, I might be alright. Place decoration. Yep, okay, I know it's gonna be permanently. Huh? Where are my decorations? Hold up. Oh, did I go to vault? Hold up. Hold up. Where's personal decorate? Huh? I thought there are no vaulted decorations that you contribute decorations to the vault. Okay, my bad. It's just been a minute. Hold on. All right. Donate decorations. There we go. Okay. It's just been a second. Office chair. Did I pass it? Oh, there. No. Hold up. I'm just... Let's just do this. Save some time. Where's my chair? I have 4 chairs. Huh? Donate decorations. Why don't I see the chair? I can't donate the chair? It was called office chair, wasn't it? You can't donate the chair, Jojo? That's... hold up. That'd be unfortunate that I couldn't put the chair in the dojo. I mean...
hate the chairs.
You know? Hold. See? I got 2 chairs. So apparently we can't donate the chair to the dojo. That's too bad. That's too bad. Yeah, so we'll pop the chair right over here next to this. And hopefully when we get the going back and forth, we'll see Wally pop up. Damn, I did not know we couldn't donate the chair. Am I missing something about that? Hold on, let me just double check. Because, I mean, if I can't donate that last chair to the dojo, then I could always put it at the drifter camp. I mean, it's not really that necessary seeing that the orbit is there. I mean, I'll just hold on to it. Who knows? But that's kind of whack that we can't add the chair to our dojo. Donate credits or something.
Maybe Wally can't spawn in there, therefore no chair donations.
Check. Yep, I'm with you there, Rose. I'm with you there. But that's a little bit unfortunate. But yeah, it's definitely not showing up. Too bad. Too bad. Because that would have been sweet, you know what I'm saying? Folks come to trade or whatever, you know, and it's like, this is where everybody spawns in. You know, this is my clan sigil or emblem that a friend helped design for me. I wish, I probably need to do it again, because they made some updates where it's not as clear as it used to be. Probably got to change the pixelization on it. Either who, like, I'm sitting there thinking like, oh, that would be sweet. Have Wally's chair like right here, right dead center. You know, people spawn in, Wally sitting up there chilling. But damn, that's too bad. That's too bad. Oh well. Well, I can go ahead and check real quick to the and I could have did that from the dojo too, to see if the chair can be placed at the drifter camp, because I believe you can do decorations there too, if I'm not mistaken. But let me see. I was like, didn't I have a chair there? It's like, it just took a second for it to spawn in. Okay. Like I said, hopefully we'll get a guest appearance from Wally. And I'm wondering if we can put a chair here. Oh. Oh. We can put a chair over here. Okay.
His life for us. The man whose sacrifice showed us the way.
Where would a good place for the chair be? Oh, wait a minute. I'm seeing nothing but red. What the fuck? Aww. Oh, okay. Okay. Just can't have it too close to some other things. I was like, that would suck if we can't have the chair. I'm not seeing any place necessary as ideal as I might like it to be.
Guns, shooters, instruments of extreme violence. I don't do those things no more. Promise me, dear Mum, I was done with all that.
And I might want it to go. Yeah. I could always move it around later. We'll just put it right there for a second.
Are you enjoying the view?
That when we come up.
So, Solaris don't.
They're there. I'm thinking. Well, I could put it over there.
Though Shepard did offer to take off my head so I could see if I liked it.
Yeah, we'll park it right there, for right now. Probably a pop up. Okay. So, let's see here. Alright, got the new UI theme. Checked out the that's right. Got new hair. Like I said, every time I see the back of his neck, it just looks like the hair is just too thin. Like it should be filled out more, especially considering how full it is on the hair on the top of his head. The back of that hair is what's messing with me. But for the front, I dig it. But it doesn't seem to matter what the collar on the of the outfit is. It's still going to look like it's too thin on the back. Maybe when they do their, bombastic changes to the drifter operator, they'll hopefully do some passes on some of this. But yeah, it just seems just so too thin in the back here. It hurts my feelings. And I'll be honest with you, it'd be nice if they came out with some curly stuff like what I got. I mean, the closest we have is, are these hairstyles here, which are cool, but like, it's just a bit too woolly, in my opinion. I mean, the context is cool, but it's just a bit too woolly, like a Brillo pad. And this soft curly stuff that you see here, there ain't no Brillo pad. But if the longer my hair gets, somewhat the curlier it gets. Short, it's kind of straight, and then the long.
Interesting story about a bug/indifference.
Really, what happened? What's up? And man, like I mean, the author style on I'm like I said, from the front view, that's fly. But then you got this going on. It just hurts my feelings. It really does. And look at the back of the neck on this. Yo, DE, yo. I want to love, but all I can do is appreciate what you do and the attempt you make, but
This seems to struggle with hair.
No, they don't. I mean, to me, it's great. It's just that where it went wrong when they tried to, it's getting everything to sync up between the drifter and the operator. That's the problem. I mean, if you go, it seems like everything's fine as far as the operator, because that's what the game started out with. Drifter came second. All right. But the thing is that for new players, depending on how they go through the quest, they might not even see the operator. They may they'll come sometimes, my clan member, he's, new to the game, and, joined the clan, knew him out, from Stellar Blade or Telegram, and, the First Descendant and stuff. And so he, I told him about this, and he jumped on and was like, yo, really? I'm like, yeah, it's shit. So, but through his quest line, he encountered the Drifter first, long before he encountered it. I was like, what? You can do that now? That's cool. So it's something about the coding or how they have the skeleton mapped. Everything will look fine look, see how the back of the neck looks great on the operator. No problem. But when it comes to the Drifter, because he's bigger and taller and older, just everything gets shifted off wrong. And this works because of how he, it's just close cut underneath the dreads, I guess. That's fine. I could live with that if I was rocking the operator. There it is. And see, this is still funky. Back here up on the hairline in the back of the hair. This just needs to be fuller. That's it. And it'd be nice if, the bald aspect would adjust with the hair, the different hairs they add on. But essentially, this is always there, and the other hairs you get placed on top. So it's a matter of whether the hair that's being placed on top covers the hair, the natural hair, the hairline, or the base, the default hair, essentially. And see, my hair is just like this when I cut it short. I used to rock this all the time before certain other hairstyles came out. Matter of fact, that's what I default to that when I do certain quests, because some hairstyles don't come through right, or yeah. So, but like I said, the one that I do have a preference for when they came out with the Deviri and the Drifter hairstyles, I was like, this works. I like this. I like this. Because to me, I'm sort of projecting in my role play some ancient bloodline descendant of mine is essentially who my Drifter is. And like I said, this hair, like, oh man, I was on the hairstyles, and it's kind of a little bit of letdown that it's not as polished as it needs to be. And like I said, yeah, see, they need to work on the back hairline on this one too. You losing money. You losing money with these kind of things from somebody that's particular like me. Other folks may not be that particular. They also too may have a different outfit which sort of covers some of this in some way, shape, or form, which would work. You know what I mean? I didn't buy that one. Hold on, let's see. But yeah, see, it's something like this. If you're rocking this, like, you're not even going to really see the wispy thin aspect, but so much, depending on the outfit. And see, those things can help. But like, I like this outfit, sure. But like, I'd like to have something that's going to work well with all my fits. You know what I'm saying? So it's just I come in and I just change the clothes and that's it. And I'm rocking. And see, where is it? Yeah. And see, this works. Like when I'm looking at the back, because of the because it comes up so high, it doesn't really bother me too much. To not, you know, the wispy shit isn't really visible. Like I said, these are the things I consider when it comes to, okay, how, you know, what do I like, what that I don't like. And see, this kind of works too, because I think, because of how the collar comes up, it's kind of dark, and it almost looks like maybe it's just certain hair might be underneath the collar versus over it, but I'm still seeing the back of his neck through his hair. I don't know. We'll see. It's like I said, this is my favorite sexy. Now, let me see something real quick. Let's go to... because I'm quite sure that Loid's hair does not look like this. Oh, hold up. We don't need to do that. We can just do it like this. Hold up. Go to Appearance. We can go to Captura. And... where is he at? Yeah, here it is. Sanctum Anatomically. Loid's here in the Capture, and he talks to you.
Samples over here, if you please.
Yeah, see, that's not Loid's hairstyle. That's not Loid's hairstyle. Like, what we have, I don't know if you can really tell, but there's an extra the full length of his hair, it looks like an extra piece that's attached up underneath of what we have for our drifter.
Keep an eye out.
See what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I can get... That's not Loid's hairstyle. We don't have Loid's hairstyle. We have a version of Loid's hairstyle. Unless something ain't right, they didn't add something, they're going to do a pass later, they're like, hey, it's nice enough, we'll ship it like it is, but that's not Loid's hairstyle. It's an example of it. It's a version per se, but we don't have the full fit for that. That's not the full look. But
we need Loid to reveal what hair products he uses.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, the sheen, the way it falls back and it doesn't look too greasy or caked up with mousse or gel. Yeah, it's fly. Yeah, we don't have Loid's hairstyle. False advertisement. D, come on, you hurt my feelings. You hurt my feelings. All right. So now that we figured that out. Boo. But yeah, like this outfit's okay, but I can still see his neck.
Your turn.
But it's okay. Like I said, if you get the right outfit or the right accessories, I guess, as well, then certain little things that you may not like about whatever, like for me where I'm particular, might work out for you. And see, though this covers up the back of the neckline, which is great, it still looks too funky, weird, wispy. But we should be, if we had the full Loid, none of this would be a problem. If we had the full Loid hairdo, none of what I'm talking about would be an issue. Now let me see something. Cause see, with this outfit, I could potentially rock. Is that the only one I got? Yeah, see, the front hairline on that's the problem. So I might be able to rock. Yep, that's what I was thinking. See, I could rock the author hairstyle with this outfit all the way. Cause see, the back of the hairline ain't even an option. But see, this is the let's see, let me go to my clothing. This is the Lonely Rider hood, but just down. Alright, but the other thing too I like about this outfit, hood down, hood up, this shit's fly. This is one of my favorite outfits. I mean, just because of the fact that I can do it either way and it looks good. With hood up, hood down. And like back in the day, if you had a hood on, but then had the option off, there were certain quests that would put the hood up, which was weird. Either way, I tend to like just the no hood. But like I said, if yeah, this shit's fly. This shit's fly right here. That works. But again, it's a matter of like, yeah, there's hairstyles I like, but like if the outfit doesn't cover up the problems that the DE had, like, see, there's nothing that's gonna work with that. And see, I like seeing my drifter's face. I've taken a lot of time and effort to have my drifter's face. I'm gonna keep the author hairstyle because it works so well with that other outfit. But I wish we could actually have different hairstyles for our different outfits without going through all this trouble too, with all this back and forth. If I wanted to do something, like I said, that works. You know, the Amir hairstyle works. I like that one too. But I was digging, like I said, I think the Amir hairstyle works with all these outfits. Yeah, it does. That's not bad. That's interesting. It's interesting. It's like I said, any of the outfits I have, I'd like to be able to just flow. Yeah, it works for all the other outfits. But it's not my favorite hairstyle though. But it works. Yeah, that's why I went with this for a good bit, because this is fly. It reminds me of some Japanime, Chinese fantasy, wushu type. Just, you know, it's cool. It's cool. But all right, for the fact that, like I said, we'll just switch the hair with the clothing, because that's about the best we can really do. That's just the best we can really do. I think this outfit works the best with the Loid for right now, unless you get the wrong angle. It's not too bad even on different angles. It's doable. It's doable with this outfit. All right. So, like I said, we got our hair, we got the chair, talked about the Templeplex. So, what we want to do now is get where am I at? Market. We want to see what's up with the new goodies that we do want to get, because so this is Temple. We were talking about that earlier. Ovation. So it's the pack. So if I build Temple, get to save 370 platinum, I think.
Would be knocking all the way out here.
And you get this weapon.
I don't think you should answer that.
Get this glyph. Sigil. I don't know if I'd make use of that. And its armor. I mean, the alternate helmet and the weapon, I mean, about the only things I'm really interested in. Oh, you get the Lizzie guitar decoration. That's kind of cool. His armor, that would probably look good on him. But you can buy all these things separate. I don't know. I don't know necessarily if the bundle's really worth it. But seeing that, like I said, they prorated the whole bundle situation, I'll just go ahead and build them, because all I need is the standing to get it and the Arcane shards. So I can save a little platinum that way. So basically we'll enjoy the Gemini skin another time on another broadcast. But we definitely going to get the bundle. So we got Encore. It's the Ovation Gemini collection. This comes with the bundle as well. Encore. Okay, that's if you want to get it with platinum. Interesting. Okay. So if you go platinum to get stuff, then you'd have to kind of buy the things separately. And that's what I'm going to do is go platinum. So yeah, we'll get the Ovation Gemini collection from what I'm seeing. Let me just double check. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Concord Temple bundle. Okay. Right. Okay. Just double checking. Okay. Yeah. So we want to get this. And then you got the new Scaldra weapons. Yeah, when I've been logging in for my login rewards and just building some stuff in the foundry, so I haven't had time to play. I mean, I have several weapons to level up, and I mean, I'm not necessarily dying to have these right now, so we'll play it by ear as to when we get that stuff. But got to get the Omni Forma. We definitely have to get the Omni Forma.
The Scaldra weapons are craftable, so that's cool.
Okay. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on what's up with that. You know, as I play missions, do stuff to get standing. I mean, because like with Temple, I got everything to build him right off the bat. And that's great that they didn't decide to be like, oh, here's some other new resources you need to have to build him. And it's like, that's lame. So hold on, let's see. Hold on, how many do I need?
I'll take it from here.
Because, I mean, you gotta understand, to have build diversity, this already has an Omni Forma in it. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, yeah, really, yeah. Oh, I don't think you can do Omnis for the Umbra thing. I don't think Omnis work for that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then definitely 6, 10, 14, 16.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return covered in blood. Safe and sound.
18, 22, 20. 18, 22, I think it was. Hold up, 22. And then we need, was that 20? 6, 30. and then another 34, 38, 39. Did I miss one? Oh yeah, 40. Forgot about that one. Yeah, I think I need 40. Oh. Divided by 3. So, this brain is. Yeah. Maybe 13 of them, really? How much is that going to cost? No. I need a little more than that. I'm getting them. So we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun. I mean, be honest with you, that's what I've been stoked about from jump. Because now I can have true build diversity with the one Warframe in the game that everybody could have that you can't have two, which is my Umbra. And I mean, like those that, like I said, that have the Excalibur Prime, they get to have true build diversity now too. They get to have true build diversity as well. So many primary surgeons. Didn't they come out with some new Tenno Gen too? Back pieces, shoulder pieces, Stein X. Yeah, I don't remember it being anything I was hot for. And I mean, it's cool that they came out with this Stein X skin. That's cute. That's nice, but like nothing compares to what they already have for him, in my opinion. Like this shit right here, that skin can't touch that with a 10-foot pole. So hold up, let's give ourselves our new Gemini emotes. Where are my emotes? Oh, here we go. I was about to say. Where's my shirt? Hold up. Let me see. How do I have? Let me set up. All right, we'll see. Because, like I said, I want my author emote to be more readily available, but we'll figure it out. So there's Flare. So I think we'll be able to at least get the animation for Temple, aka Flare. Now we've got Kaya and we've got Minerva and Velimir. Now the thing also too I wanted to check was to make sure that, because well no, that's right. Yes, so right now, because I have this Warframe in my C slot, and then I have all these others with author skins, when I use an emote with a regular Warframe and then use author, he's going to switch to author. The first preset.
My sword is yours.
That has a Gemini skin. But and as you can see, the default is the Warframe. If I have author as my first or prime, you know, so to speak, as you come out of, you know, for the build, and then you switch to the emote, he's going to switch to the first slot that has a Warframe, as you can see here. So now the thing is that if you have all of your presets with a Gemini skin in it, the thing that you hopefully we still do is that when he uses the emote for author, he'll switch to the default author we see in the hex mall, which will not be, hold up, which, and I'm glad you saw that, because that's what that bug that you see, to me, it's a memory bug. I switched out the preset. It should not be here. You know what I'm saying? You should not see that. Which we should see is the author that's in the Gemini, and the Haluvian Mall, without the backpack, of course, and the sword. But that's the reason why I had this preset like this for role playing, as the default author versus my other potential author, as far as the eternalism theory. So if you, like I said, back to the point of, if you see that bug, all you need to do is just select any other preset or any other loadout that you have. Just do that. You don't have to go nowhere. Come back in and then go back to whatever loadout, excuse me, this is what this is considered, that you used to have. And like I said, again, these are all Gemini skins for author. It could be for any of the other frames. It should do the same. And then use your remote. It should switch to the default author we see in the Haluvian Mall. Bam. Still works. Fantastic. Fantastic. And see, to me, this is great for roleplay. So, and also too for combat, depending on how you want to do it. If you use a chromatic blade build for Excalibur, because the eye color is blue. Okay, so the power set is electric. And you know, with the chromatic blade build, you come in with one element type, switch to your other. You switch with your Gemini skin. If you have a preset with a different color, that's fine too. It'll have a different element. In this case, because I have all my presets with Gemini skins, if I'm role playing and I use the Gemini emote, it's going to pull in for my role play the Haluvian Mall author. You see, which is a completely different person than my other potential author from, you know, as far as the eternalism theory that Warframe incorporates. Mad Willie, thank you for the birthday regards. Good to see you in chat. Yeah, just testing things out, making sure that this super cool aspect of the Gemini emote still works, and it does, which is phenomenal, which is great. That's cool, Bills. That's cool.
This is exactly what I'm trained for.
Alright. And where is I going to do? Right. What did I have before? Right. I had the Caduto helmet, and I had
smiling face with sunglasses.
Yeah, man, Willie, 5, baby, 5. And I was rocking that with the Proto. Is this, what? Give me my dragon. Yeah, this is some Frankenstein shit, but it works. It just works for me. And but yeah, so that's what's up. Well, actually, hold on. What I want to do is this. We'll just go back to this. Cause like I said, this is just so cool that you can switch that around. But now we want to also too hook up our Gemini skins for our new folks. What was I doing? You know, I like the black ensemble. Oh, it's just going back to that. And that. I had some old Christmas shit. I was feeling festive. Let's see. Default colors. And this is one thing you want to do too when you put these skins on, is hit the default, go to your attachments, and see how you got all these colors. So much of the outfit is recolorable in the attachments because they come with their own attachments. And then you can add attachments on top of the attachments. That actually doesn't look bad. What is that? A Cyan? Let's see. Copy main colors. Copy attachment colors. Wow, I don't remember that being a thing. So we can do a copy attachment colors or copy main colors now for the Cyan Danas. I don't remember that being a thing. Well, they seem to be the same either way. Huh. Huh. It actually kind of worked though. But I want to flip the colors a little bit on that. I'm gonna spend all day with these dudes because I can always do that offline. But where is it? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I kind of like the aspect of the water sprouting out with the whole frost element of things. Where are they pulling this brown from? Like, where do you see that color brown in an outfit? I don't see that color brown anywhere in the outfit. That color doesn't even make sense.
Hello, world.
I don't know, we'll just do something real quick so it's not such an eyesore. And I can always adjust things another time. Where are they getting this brown? Like, I am looking at the outfit hard and I'm not seeing where that brown is coming from. Goody goo goo. Okay, so we'll just do something as a filler. That'll work. Yeah, this is fly. This is so fly. This is fly. Hold up. Oh shit. Dope. That is dope. That is cool. That is cool. And like I said, you can do the thing I was to see. Yeah, there it is. Okay, that's Frost Prime colors on it. That's cool. That's cool. Like I say, any of the Gemini skins, you can do what I was telling you. So it might catch the memory thing I was talking about.
Someone called in the professionals. Yeah.
This is the default Velimir. Nice. Like I said, it's a real cool way to roleplay. Using that eternalism type of theory, you could have your other potential Velimir and then, you know, have all your presets with a Velimir or Gemini skin, like I said, and then, yeah, because see, that other one didn't have the back piece like this. I had the default colors here, but like I said, when we come out and I use the emote, you won't see that back piece because it's the default Velimir.
Breaking out the big guns, huh?
That is cool. That is cool. Yeah, so we're gonna do this, and I'll fool with the rest of it another time. Cause like I said, I always like to do my black, white, and the red. Like depends on where the white is. The white could be silver accent, you know, which represents the white to me, or in the hair, for example. That's another way I can represent it as far as how I like to rock the primary colors. That is cool. Let's see, like, do they have a Velimir? Glyph? I don't think they do. Shit, I don't know how to spell his name. Will this be enough? V-E-L-I... V-E-L-I-M-I-R. Yeah, there's no Velimir. That's okay. We'll worry about that later. And yeah, I don't have a, Do I want to change one of these? Let me just do this right now, because I really we'll change this to Saren. I'll do with the I like to put the Protoframe's name in them too, now that we have Protoframes forward. I'll just worry about it later. And we'll put Saren in here real quick, like, oops, name. Like I said, I'll do the other various different particulars, like changing the name to have her name in there. Without passing. And maybe change a glyph if I have something nice to suit the point. There she is. Cause I got, oh, huh? Why does it have those accessories? Shouldn't have those accessories, I don't think. Oh, what? Oh, hold up. I think I chose the wrong one. Here we go. That was freaking me out. Let's see, wait a minute, because I'm on Baruch. Okay. Hold up. It reorganized it, I think. There we go. Okay. Alright. Okay. I know what I did wrong. I'm sitting there going, what is going on? We'll get there.
If I may ask, can you give me some platinum, please? If not, that's okay. Happy birthday, bro.
Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it. Yeah, at the moment, I'm on a hard budget. Some serious life changes going on, and there's too many goodies, you know. And it's my birthday too, and I don't know how I could give somebody platinum, other than maybe paying too much for a stupid throwaway mod, and then just give you more platinum than it's worth. I think that's about the only way something like that could happen. But yeah, right now, on a pretty stiff budget, so my apologies on that, but you know, there's a lot of ways to get the platinums besides the giveaways. You know, but yeah. No, I got a little bit of change, but that change, like I started today underground fish wire. I started the day with like 5 or 6, and like I'm down to 3 and I know there's going to be some other things to get, so I need to hold just a little bit. She is awesome. Oh my goodness. So like I said, you got these extra attachments that you have to, you know, keep in mind. You have...
I get it. Bupid is a pain.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta, you gotta set those priorities for sure. That's interesting. The collar. Where is this blue coming from?
I'm waiting for a decent discount before getting more plat.
Right on. Yeah, with the login rewards, you'll see some good plat prices. Yeah, it's interesting with the shadow.
But the thing is, I really don't have nothing to give or to trade for platinum cause I don't have any more frames. I mean, I act.
Right. Yeah, it can be a little stiff on that. But you know, like what we were saying, there are some nice it's interesting how they had this color map. Like you can't actually make her collar black, which is okay. Yeah, it can be an interesting gambit where you can be in, but you know, save up, ask for some presents, you know what I'm saying, a little gift card or whatever, and you know, they do get some nice discounted rates on the bundles, which do come in handy. So definitely keep all that in mind. But it's interesting how you can't make the color black. I don't know if that's a mistake or what. And what is that changing? But I mean, it's done so well, you could work with the point of whatever's going on. And that's the straps. But yeah, it seems like you can't get this collar. And that's that piece right there. You can't get this collar completely white. And oh, what? Hold up. What is this? Oh, this is the pouch. Hold on. Maybe I'm not doing the right color. Hold up. Nope, that's that. Nope, that's that. You'd think it'd be an accent or something.
It's like she has a slight tint to that part of the colors no matter what.
Yeah, well for the this fur is what I'm trying to recolor, and I'm energy. The emissives typically change the eye color. Am I overlooking it? Hold on. Yeah, see? Oh, okay. Maybe. This is just the belts. It seems to change the color of the collar. You just can't color everything in this collar, I don't think, white without changing other stuff in the gear. That sucks. Yeah, okay, so the colors in this fur collar seem to be spread out maybe in other colors of her outfit. I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, the colors in this fur are spread amongst everything else. That's too bad. I mean, I guess depends on what you're going for. You know what I'm saying? If that's what if you don't mind that's cool. But I would want the color to be something that would pop or a contrast to everything else. Like if I got all black on, I'd want the collar to be all white. And I can't do that. And this is the best that I can sort of get by doing that. Unfortunately. Huh. Interesting. And all that's not. And see, I don't like when the color of the, if it doesn't have like metal, like I don't like that chalky white shit. And so I guess these parts you can't even recolor. Wow, so this parts of her outfit you can't recolor. That sucks. But I mean, you know, hey, she's phenomenal looking, like, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, there's things you can get over about the point. But like, if she was my main, and this was the case, I'd be like, especially if it didn't work with whatever I was trying to go through for my taste, that would be a disappointment. A severe disappointment. But that's alright. We'll work it out. Let's see. Let me do something so everybody will know. You can tell that we're going to go with, we're going to see the default Saren or Minerva. Is that her name? Isn't that her name? Yeah, Minerva. When we use her emote.
Let's make the kind of statement that people don't walk away from.
Yeah, make that statement. So yes, and now we have the default Minerva that's in the mall. That's what's up. She got a cyst on her neck too? Oh, that must be from must be from when I haven't messed with Saren in a while. Let's remove that little space herpy on off. Check out the cinematic. I think Rose, you still have your cyst on the mirror. That little love mark.
Operator, no! Have you lost your mind?
Alright, so Minerva, that's what's up. She's fly. Got my black guard on. And that's cool how they give you a nice subtle taste of flesh. That's in this sort of ripped, torn look of her clothing. Nice. That's cool. And I think you can remove her shades or leave them on. That's cool. Take them off. Alright. Wait a minute, let me did he have an accessory you can take off too? Oh, you can take off his coolant tank. Oh. That's cool. Okay. Hold on. Interesting. Alright, well, I kind of like the coolant tank, actually. Especially the way this sort of comes in with it, too. And so... Right, we have Nova, right? Don't I have a Nova build? Nyx Rhino. I don't have a Nova. Darn. Huh. Alright. We'll get another slot. Let's see. Now, I'm not going to keep doing that every time we have a fucking Protoframe. But I do like Nova. I do like Saren. I don't mind having a build for them, because it'd be cool to go ahead and you know, mid-max them, you know, polarize them with some aura formers, you know what I'm saying, so I could put whatever build up in them and rock out. So we want Nova. Nova. Yeah. See, that's gonna mess with my display, but what we'll do is we all get the point of the Protoframe switch you can make with it. Let's see, attachments. Yeah, we don't want that on there. There we go. Get my black on. Huh. That sigil's not too bad with that outfit. That sigil's not too bad with this outfit. I don't know necessarily per se, but it's kind of cool. I don't think you can change this brown part in that. No. Yeah, it is a little interesting how some of these skins have areas that you can't recolor. I'm glad that's not the case with my Excalibur. I'm glad my author skin. But yeah, you can't recolor every element of her skin. And I mean, if that works for you, cool. Yeah, and it's, like I said, it's really cool how what you see or you think is an outfit is really their flesh mutating into the Warframe. So the patchwork that you see is just the fact that they have normal looking skin. And it'd be interesting to know if the normal skin has normal skin durability. I almost want to think it doesn't, because they just leave it exposed. That's cool. And so her emote. Wow. That's badass. That's badass. I love it. Sweet.
You want to see the molecules twinkle?
That is cool. That is Coolsville. Yeah, I have her displayed at in 1999, so I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think.
I'm a bit sad that this batch is Warframes that I don't really play as.
Right. I mean, they're strong Warframes. So, like, for me, to build them out wouldn't be a bad thing.
Have yet
you know.
To try out Temple though.
Right. Definitely looking forward to that too. I'm trying to think. What do I want to do? Yeah, what I'll do. Oh, that's fly. Okay, I'll put, because I like running with these. When I do the Gemini skins, having them set up in each one of the slots. Hold on. Where is she at? Yeah, and no. Where am I overlooking her? Okay, so it's gonna go off of whoever's in the first slot.
Then again, I'm used to the play style of damage casters.
Chaos is spreading.
Right on. Yeah, it kind of depends on what you like to go with. The avian shoulder plates. Okay. Just want to remember what I had as far as the accessories. Depending on what I decide to want to do later. Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't really have a lot of metalwork on her outfit. If it ain't, I mean, just on the buckles, it seems like. That's it. Yeah, I'll play with it and see if I can get some. So, what? Her shoes change color? Huh? Yo, why did he have these areas of the skins that don't change color? Like, the shoes will fly, but the fact that you can't change the color sucks. For my taste, anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm trying to go for a particular look, it's like, I mean, I could let it slide, you know what I'm saying? But, because they're not my main, but, like, if it was my main, I'd be heartbroken that I couldn't change the color of the shoes. The shoes are so dope. You know what I'm saying? What if you wanted to really make them pop, contrast, or even just complement the outfit in a particular way? That would bum me out. That would totally bum me out. What's this color? What is this? Oh, it's a side dana. It's not going to change anything. Yeah, that would. I'd be a bit disappointed. But hold on. Do I have? Yeah, I got the Nova. No, it's Nova Agile. Let me see. We'll go with the Nova Noble. And hold up, let me think. Right, Nova. Yeah. And see, they don't have. What's her name again? Kaya? They don't have glyphs for these new ones. Alright. Shit. How the hell do you spell her name again? Oh, K-A-Y. Alright.
I gotta go, but you have a good one.
Alright, Transporter. Transporter. I think I'm pronouncing it right. Yes, good to see you too. Thank you for stopping through on the birthday Techrot celebration here. Yeah, this is Techrot Encore. I'm really happy to see you come through. Thank you. K-A-Y-A. Yeah, they don't have glyphs for these new ones. But yeah, like I said, you have a Gemini skin in each one. You can go ahead and call in the default.
Hope you know what you're doing.
Character. Very cool. Very cool. And also too, that tends to affect if you have the Gemini emote voices off. Let's see. Where was that? Dialogue volume? Right. I think it used to. Let me see. Let's turn that off. And so Like when I used to turn it off and then I switched to the default, they still talk. Okay, she's talking, but you can't hear her. They used to have a toggle switch to turn it off altogether. And I don't think that, did they remove that? Or is that in gameplay? Interface video. I'm thinking about the wrong type option. Hold on. Like I think they changed the option of the Gemini thing altogether. Like I could have sworn it used to be on or off. Now it's just you can just turn the volume down. But then they still have the lips moving. I need to put the on or off back in unless I'm missing the option. Hold on. Hold on. See, these are the little cool things that folks don't be going over with this, man. Like, because this is like, to me, these are key elements for like if you want to role play a character. Because to me, my other author, in my opinion, he does talk, but because he's more Umbra in my role player things than the default author, he don't really talk too much. Because he still has this element of the bestial, primal, you know, roar or howl that he makes the radial howl versus the radial blind. Of course, he has a spin that still has radial blind, but he has the radial howl like an Umbra. So that bestial aspect, in my opinion, kind of has him not talking as much as the normal or the default author that we see, leader of the Hex in the Haluvia Mall. And at one point I was almost like, I'm not gonna have him say anything, but I was like, nah, for him to talk a little bit every so often is cool. And yeah, I'm not seeing the option anymore. Wow. Unless dialogue volume, see, it's all volume. But yeah, it used to be a check mark like this, where you could just turn off their voices. Damn, they need to put that back. They need to put that back. Because, like I said, with the way they have it set up now, is that you can only turn it up, turn it down, that's it. And their lips still move. When you could turn it off, his lips didn't move unless he said something. And like I said, he would talk every so often, if I'm not mistaken. Well, no, he wouldn't talk. I don't know, it was weird. I feel like I heard him say shit every once in a while, which was cool for me. But like I said, the other benefit to the role play of turning off their voices is that when you switch to the default version by having all your presets, optimization presets with a Gemini emote,
we've got atomic powers.
They start talking like normal,
whimsical depression,
which added a whole new layer to, oops, hit my camera, to the amateur hour. Hold on, let me get this straight. To the role play. And now that's not an option. That's too bad. That's too bad. DE, put that back. Put in the option for us to go into our options, go to the voice, and put it back in here the way it used to be. You know, along with the volume control, that's cool. But if you select off for the voices of your Gemini skin, then they don't move their lips. That, like I said, that was an excellent layer to the role play that I unfortunately don't have now for my author. That's okay. At least we can still do this much as far as switching back to the default. At least they didn't take that away. So alright, so that's the Gemini emotes and the point of what's up. So now the other cool thing is that you can select the Gemini emotes while wearing any of the Gemini skins, which is cool. And see, that's going to be cool when it comes to like Christmas or something like that. Everybody gets to rock out with the Vladimir. That's cool. That's cool. So yeah, so like even though I don't have flare until I go build them, which is alright, because I want to save that 350 on the plat, like I said, on the budget. And plus too, I got everything to build them. Like it just would seem like such a waste, except for the Archon shard. Like it's not, it's alright. So now the other thing I wanted to do was I had a viewer, because like one of the things that I mentioned is that when you have the communication for your New Year's Eve, right, you can play this, replay it with different outfits on. It used to be the case, and they took it away. They took it away. Because I commented like, really? You can't do it now? He was like, no. And I'm like, I was like, I will test it out when next time I play. Damn, they fucked it. That's DE. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That's unfortunate. But I'm gonna play, because I'm saving all my New Year's Eves. I'm gonna play the other ones to see if it shows the outfit that my drifter had during the time of the invitation. And see, their lips don't touch anymore. When this first was a thing, their lips touched when they would kiss. Now they don't touch. They didn't touch after the first hotfix. When they fixed the drifters' faces, and because they kept not holding everything appropriately. Like I can't remember if he was wearing this outfit when that one popped up. I know for the first one he wasn't. That's shit. Now my videos are useless now. I put up a video for folks to know, hey, you can change the drifter outfit during the replay, and I had a short for it too. That's where the viewer commented on was the short. That's wrong. Because see, technically he should be like when I hit replay, because I have a different outfit on than this, it should show the current outfit that he's wearing.
Embraced, desired. What more could I
Boo. 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 Well, at least, like I said, at least they didn't mess my Gemini mode. And see, this is what happened when they first hit. I got 2 in a row. I don't even know why. It was like weird. I think they did that to try to make sure people got it versus not getting it. I don't know. But I don't know what they did. They took a snapshot somewhere along the way of your drifter, and it's now permanently embedded in every one of your invitations. Something's not right. I have a feeling they're going to put it back. They need to. Whatever the heck they did in the code, put it back, DE. so that when we replay these New Year's Eve invitations, it's reflecting the outfit that our drifter has on the way it did before this Techrot Encore update. Because now every invitation in our inbox has some snapshot. I'm thinking of when they put this update in, it took a snapshot of your drifter and it embedded it itself in every one of your invitations. And so
my friend and I are going to be hunting the Technosite Coda. Did you want to join in?
Oh, thank you for the invite. No, go ahead and run it. There's a few more things I wanted to cover, and I'd like to be able to run a bounty, but I'm not. It might just be real quick, and then I close shop, because, like I said, this kind of took a lot longer to go through these sort of things in particulars that I wanted to. But thank you, Rose, for coming through, and for you log out, if you want to pop back through, it's always appreciated. But the time you spent has been lovely. Thank you for sharing the information. But yes, definitely enjoy. But yeah, this is, oh my goodness, this is unfortunate with what they've done with this here. Because that cinematic should show this outfit. Matter of fact, the first two that I showed you was when the first two New Year's Eve that came through. My drifter was wearing this outfit, not this hairstyle, of course, but this outfit, and it doesn't reflect it. So hopefully they get this right before the next New Year's Eve, because people are gonna be kind of pissed. They're gonna be like, "Why is my drifter showing the outfit I have on now, and it's been another loop in time?" If that's the case, then you kind of, if the next loop comes around and it reflects the outfit you have on, that's okay. You just gotta wait for the loop to come back around if you want to see him look like something else. But the fact that, like I said, if you wanted to role play the situation, you could go wait before this update. You could go to your drifter, no big deal, change an outfit, if you wanted to, and go back in to your inbox communication. Hold on, let's see my drifter. Yeah, go back to your inbox communication, and it would show the new outfit. It didn't matter which invitation, New Year's Eve invitation, it wouldn't matter. But it would change. You see the difference in the hairstyle and the outfit, skin tone, eye color, whatever you changed would be there. Now, of course, the cinematics don't give you, the face attachments and your sign dana and all that other type of stuff. But everything else that this cinematic will reflect, you could change and you'd see the difference. And now it's locked in time with, I'm guessing, when they implemented the Techrot Encore, whatever your drifter was wearing, every invitation is going to show it. From the hairstyle to the hair, skin color, the eyes, everything. People gonna be upset about this. I know I'm not happy with it. So yeah, we'll see what happens. At least I did this experiment, and I can, comment on the viewer again, let them know, hey, you're right. They messed up something, and I don't think this is the way it's supposed to be, because that ain't right. People ain't gonna want to go through all the trouble that they go through to have a New Year's invitation, and it, and they receive it again each time, and it doesn't reflect what their drifter's wearing, or you gotta date somebody else completely new for it to show some new outfit. If that's the case, I don't think it is. I think it would still show whatever was locked in time when they did this update. So yeah, I think that I would like to think they're going to fix that. I would like to think that they will. I really do. But yeah, let me do a hairstyle that works with this outfit real quick. what was it? The mirror one? One of the new ones? Didn't I get it? Yeah, there it is. So yeah, I used to be able to just change a hairstyle if I wanted to do like boom, boom, boom. I'm telling you, it's not going to show something different. And we'll, matter of fact, we'll just go back to the first one just to shits and giggles. Ain't happening. Damn. That's too bad. That is too bad. Alright, so we did the market, prorated bundles. Tested the Gemini emote. Man, that's a bummer. So like I said, we've got he's ranked 30. We're gonna put I mean, it really doesn't matter. Which one I decide to polarize, because I'm going to do them all with these Omni Formas. And see, that's the polarity that it shows when you have an Omni Forma, this little circular thing. And see, I do not think, actually let's do this just to test this out. But I do not think you can, yep, you can't put an umbral mod in an Omni format slot. It's always going to be they're very specific to that particular polarity type, the Umbra Forma. That, because that would kind of make the Umbra Forma obsolete, and also to how unique these mods are and what you have to go through for everything. But yeah, so like I said, we're gonna trick out the rest of the build like that, and I'm also too going to do that for these, everything else too. Omni. I'll put one over there. Huh. Yeah, there's some little funky stuff going on. Like I said, the hairstyles, especially the Loid one, and the other ones where the back of the neck ain't right, the back of the hairline on the drifter isn't right. Like I said, the Loid hairstyle is almost false advertisement because it's not as long as it should be, which would fix the issue that's going on with it. See, we don't want to, hold on, and we don't want to mess with the sacrificial joints. We'll just do, no. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really experiment with the build anyway until I get them all set up, so it doesn't matter where I start. It doesn't matter. But Lordy, the build diversity we will have with all of this. What is this? Like, I don't even think that there's another stance mod for Exalted Blade. There's no other stance mod for Exalted Blade, so it's like I don't think it matters. I don't need the Omni Forma of that. I don't even know if I don't know. I'll fool with it as time goes. We'll do this one. Yeah, and don't mess up and put the Omni Forma on any of these. Ooh, that'd be hurtful. Because like I said, you can't put these sacrificial mods because they're Umbral type mods as well. They, you know, they come with Umbra. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. So just make sure you don't mess up with that. All right. Well, I'm Omni ready. And I would think that that would also to apply to your pets. Yeah, you can Omni everything. That's sweet. Arcwing should be able to do that too. Wow. True build diversity now. That is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. Yeah, we'll worry about the rest as we go. Wow. That is nice. Alright, so we did a... Oh yeah, I wanted to check too on this. Did I have... Huh. I don't have galvanized blade. Hold on. There was a particular mod I was thinking about when I was looking at some builds. The galvanized mod. Did I not get that from the syndicate? I don't have it yet. I don't need it necessarily for what I'm doing, but that's probably why I don't have it. Okay, at least I've checked on that. Galvanized elemental and melee influence is, you know, good combination to go with. I was watching somebody talk about that. Off the blade, boom, boom, boom. And like I said, the face-off mode, double Vosper, if you want to get those Arcanes sets from Loid, that's a good thing to do. 3-wave defense, replayable Hex, mentioned that. Got the new Archimedes. Alright, so let's go ahead, and we checked out, we actually talked to all the NPCs. So yeah, I mean, it's not much I really wanted to do more except for check out the bike game. And I still haven't seen Wally yet.
Site codes are weird.
Oh yeah, why so? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. How do you mean they're weird? Yeah, we ain't seen hair now one of Wally yet. Okay.
Do you ever wonder how many laws we're breaking just by being together? Government laws, religious laws, laws of physics. I love you.
Yeah, it's always good to realize that.
Yet different to the rest of the liches, you only need one antivirus mods.
Oh, good. 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 Eleanor always likes to say that line. So far I've noticed, I don't know if always, but last couple times I heard her talk about breaking these laws, my drifter's been walking around in this other potential author.
And if you do ever die, I'm coming after you. So help me, I will march into the hooded woman's judgment hall and make her give you back.
And I made a short about it, like, because it was like, what laws is she talking about? There was some interesting propositions people put up about that. But it'd be nice if DE kind of put a little something in.
Once a certain meter is filled.
Oh, really? Okay. Huh. Alright, let's go ahead and check out this bike game. See what's up. Yeah, hopefully D puts a little something in about the maybe in the Kim chats about what's up with these laws. Play Ollie's crash course.
Ready to roll?
Let's see how bad my time will be. Because I'm not really that well practiced with this bike. Especially consider how cool it is.
Hope you like it hot.
And doesn't this thing have a boost? Whoa! I haven't messed with this yet. At least I'm still on the course. I guess the arrow down means it's going to slow you down. These little games, I gotta look ahead. You can't really pay attention to where you are. Okay, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think the abilities seem to work on the bike. How many laps do you go? Just some endless shit. Oh, is it subtracting time? Oh, I thought it was, yeah, I wasn't paying attention when it was subtracting time, so I don't want to get those things. These are just momentary boosts. Not as bad as I thought I was going to be. Oh my. Take that back. Okay, so it's a little tricky to avoid those slowdowns. Oh, okay, good. It's like 2 laps. Well, at least I completed it. Alright, well that's cool. That's cool. Interesting. Oh, I got a floof and a poster. That's cool. Well, we ain't gonna beat those times no time soon. Alright, let me see. I did want to see. Check.
Okay, so the timeline is a frickin' mess. Luckily, young Kaya Velasco has harnessed the power of Archimedia. Now, she and her ragtag team of social rejects conduct insanely dangerous research, so one day we can set things right. You want in?
What is that? Okay, I'm not sure what I just did, but I got some stuff. I have to watch for that back. Oh, let me hear. Save recent gameplay so I can replay what she said. So this is where you go to the temporal
Archimedia. You know how if you keep on rewinding a video and playing it back, the quality gets worse and worse, and one day it just breaks? Same deal with the timeline. We need to do some serious research to find and fix the weak spots in the tape. Then you can keep on looping and, you know, stop the entire cosmos going to shit.
Oh, that's an interesting premise for it. Okay.
Remember PeelyPix? Those delightful stickers are what we've been using to mark unique spatio-temporal connections as we uncover them. You choose the PeelyPix you want, Stick them to your mission plan, and you'll get a bit of help from somewhere else on the timeline. Anytime you find a whole unopened pack, bring it to me, and we'll open it together.
Oh, cool. Cool.
But they're so shiny.
But I don't have any currency.
Lizzie, play nice.
They left us so very little.
Oh, hold up. So you need the... So there is a new type of currency for him. I need the beating heartstrings. Okay, I need beat... Oh, that's where they get you.
I reckon we're gonna burn up one day, like a hero on the solstice bonfire. It's funny how the crowd always... Okay, well...
I wanted to hear the rest of what he had to say, my bad. Okay, so... I see how they're getting you. So there is a new currency to get everything. It's just that I have the materials to build them once I get those things. Okay. I figured that was like too easy to be the circumstance with him. So there is a point to getting his little bundle. The Encore. Okay, that's the one you use. Wait a minute. That's the one you use platinum with. I mean, real money, my bad. Okay. Right. Okay. Alright, so we will get his bundle. And that way, all the extra goodies I have, I don't have to worry about the point. Alright. I figured there was going to be... Didn't notice the currency, because I was like, let me go ahead and just buy his stuff. And there we have it. So yeah, so I'll let Limbo go. Right. Yeah, what was his name again? Never mind. Let's do it like this. Maybe I'll get his name. Temple. Right, but I mean his stage name. His Protoframe name. Hold on.
Oh, Claire. Sweetest flower in the savage garden.
That's sweet. That is sweet. That R doesn't look bad on him, actually. I'll leave it there for a minute. That's cool.
Come on, our audience is waiting. You want to burn this shithouse down?
I thought, let's see. We'll do is leave it default color on that. That's interesting. It almost looks like bone where they have that colored. I'll play around with it later. What? Does he have any? What do his accents change? His accessory colors. Not seeing anything really change. Does he not have any real accessories? Or is it for his guitar? I bet you it's for the guitar. It's for the guitar. But you can't see the guitar. Am I saying the word right? Guitar? No. He doesn't have the guitar unless you're... Oh. Wait a minute. Where is...
Let's hit the road.
The guitar. I thought... Where is that guitar on him?
Who left the asylum doors open?
There it is. I guess it only appears when you do an ability, I'm guessing. Yeah. So it just pops up when you do an ability. But I think, because these Gemini skins, the attachments tend to change the color of something.
I believe you need to level them up a bit to unlock the guitar, then you can mess with it properly, I think.
I see your point there, Rose. But I'm almost thinking that it only appears when he does an ability.
It's an exalted weapon, I believe.
Oh, really? But typically you have access to an exalted weapon, don't you, right off the bat? But you might be right about that. Why is there an exclamation mark on this? What does that mean? Swap. Swap for what? Swap. Why would it ask? Why would
I couldn't mess with Mace's guns until I unlocked the ability.
Oh, right. It's just been a minute since I've leveled up a Warframe from scratch with that aspect of things. Yeah, you're correct. Thank you. That makes sense. But why is this asking me to swap? Swap what? For why? Not seeing an exclamation mark on anything. What is that about? I don't know. But yeah, I'm guessing the attachments probably changed the exalted weapon. Maybe. No. I don't know. I don't know why I'm not... I don't know. I'm guessing it's probably something that will show up. Damn it. That's not what I wanted to do. I was on the wrong one. Like I said, my best guess is that it's going to change the exalted weapon look, but yeah, because like with Excalibur, well, I don't know. And a different map and the material automatically changes the tone of the color, even though it's the same. Huh. Does that on the Excalibur skin too. Like normally I'd have to adjust my blacks to have it look a little different in various different other places, but I don't have to. Is this metal? Looks that way. Cool. Let's tone it down a little bit. Something was changing. Oh, it's his face makeup. Oh, that's what it's changing. Cool. Wow. That's fly. And also too what's on his neck. But it's not changing his hair color? I'm surprised they wouldn't let you change his hair color. Huh. I'm surprised they wouldn't let you change his hair color. That's too bad. And he doesn't have any auxiliary. Can't change his hair color. That's not cool. Especially considering how exotic. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Is it maybe in the missives? You can change his hair color? Energy? Oh, I'm thinking, am I seeing something? But wait a minute, you would notice that if I hit, but by randomization, if you could change the hair color at all, and I'm not seeing it. That's too bad. Yeah, that's a missed opportunity, I feel like, you know, not to be able to change his hair color. That's too bad.
Oh, Claire. Sweetest flower in the savage garden.
Yeah, so we got the default flare there. Okay.
Okay, losers, let's go!
Switch it back. Oh, that's right. That was the other thing too about when you switch to the default. When you switch to the default like this, if you're in an instance, you can't switch back once you go from your customized version to the default Gemini skin. You gotta wait for the instance to change like this, and then they'll go back to your preset version. Oh, look at his skin on his chest, the way it glows. That is dope. So yeah, so like I could be here and I gotta wait for it to sort of, and then if I go back to like I said, his version here, you can't go back and forth between them until you have an instance change. That was the other cool thing. Like I said, you can make that work.
Slam dancing in my blood.
You can make that work with your role play. And see how now I have an instance change, so I'm now back to the flare that I customized. Yeah, the fact that his chest glows like that is cool. But we can't change his hair color? That's too bad. That's too bad. Now he had some arm attachments, right? Jagger shoulders. Why did it show up there on the first one? Yeah, I think that was all that was with the bundle.
Would hair be connected to default Warframe energy?
Thank you. Now that's changing his energy color on his arm and probably on his chest. Like I would want to do some red on him, some shit like that, but yeah, this is not, I'm not even noticing what this is changing at all, if anything. Yeah, that's a missed opportunity not be able to change the, see, this is changing all of his energy colors. But that does not, unfortunately, have anything to do with his hair. Now, on the other skins, it changes their eye color. And it changes his eye color, too. I can notice it shifting. See how it's yellow right now? And red. But, yeah. Yep. Missed opportunity, y'all. Oh, well. I'll play with the rest of that later. Interesting. I was just... Oh! Here it is! It's its own thing. My bad. It's its own preset. Right here on the hair color. That's where you change the color. That's where you change the color. Alright. I was about to say that would be a severe missed opportunity. Yeah, okay, so we can really play around with it. We can really play around with it. Cool. Wow. Alright, okay, my bad. Y'all good, DE. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We'll do that for right now. Like I said, I'm going to play around with them on the customs. But right now, I want to try to finish the last couple things and close out the broadcast. But yeah, this has been mad cool. This has been mad cool. Alright. So wait a minute. Is that the case too for, that's got to be the case for, hold on, let me change the name here. It's Flare, right? Yeah. Do it there, temple. All right. What was I thinking about? Nova, right? Still getting used to all the new character names here. Kaya. Kaya. Not Nova. Was it? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Here's our hair color. There we go. Yeah, like I said, I'll play around with her again. But yeah, you still can't change the shoes though. But you can change the hair color. There's nothing, but you can't change. It feels like it's something missing, not being able to change her shoes. Not inside Dana. Not in the sigils. So it was, you'd see something different. Yeah, that's... So yeah, so I was overlooking the hair color. I forgot. It's just been a minute since I've customized Gemini skins. And, but definitely there doesn't seem to be any place to customize her shoes. Too bad. Yeah, I'll play around with the customizations too on her another time too. Damn, that sucks. And you just do the rabbit ears. No auxiliary. Alright. Hair color. Yeah. That's an actually cool pick for first shot randomization. I'm gonna leave it. That was actually pretty nice. Won't be anything I'll stick with though. Yeah, she has some cool patterning to her hair color. I'll figure out that later. But yeah, you can't adjust the fur color on the thing unless you change everything out. You know, you'll have to adjust the other colors of her outfit in order to do that. And you can't change the colors in this stuff here. Like, it just seems so random that it's like that. But like, who was it? I think Aoi's like that too. Yeah, see her holsters? You can't change her holster colors of her weapons, which is lame to me. It's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. All right. See, I'm gonna adjust a lot of this later. I'm gonna leave her default for right now. And matter of fact, I'm gonna do that for Temple too. Kind of coincides with a little bit of role play I've been doing too with them. I'm still working out the point of it, but at the moment when I'm using them, there's a future version of the ones we see in 1999. Let's put it that way. Either way, influence from my other author, from another potential author of their author. I don't know. Still working out the bugs, so I'm not really gonna go too much into that. But yeah, it's just a thought at the moment. A little bit of thought. So we got Temple. I did. Right. That's right. And his hair color. Alright, that's cool. I'll leave the default. And Velimir. I think that's right. Velimir. Yep, I spelled it right. And I still have to adjust these later, but just want to get the first aspect right and then the center right.
If you want lore, definitely go to the bar and hang around / interact with Velimir and Minerva.
Will do. Minerva. Like I said, I'll adjust the names later. All right. Okay. Come on back to my ball of hell. And man, I had a thought to do something. Shit. Damn it. Oh yeah. That's right. Oh, I put Nyx here. Oh, okay. I thought I had Nova here. Oh, I had Nova over there last time. That's right. Now this is excuse me, this is Ember. Yeah, I put Ember here. Okay. And that's Wisp. Okay. Alright, we'll work out the rest. Oh, Eleanor's gone again. I wonder, I haven't seen her any other place other than this spot here. I wonder if something's a little buggy with her. But here's Galervos where we can replay the quest. Calamo, excuse me. That's cool. But like, you should be able to do it here too. I would think. Right. Oh, okay, so you can replay the main quest from the Codex, and then you go to Calamos to replay the finale, if I'm not, is that how it's working? Yeah, that's how it works. Okay.
For true endings.
Right. Bet. Cool. Okay.
Yo.
Nightwave's still doing what it's doing.
You know it.
Now, I'm going to run one little mission here. I was wondering if we'd have like new bounties with the new Hex members, but we don't. It's just the same funky bunch. Which is fine. Oh, I can see the chemistry thing. So we don't earn chemistry for the new Hex members from any of these bounties. Interesting. Are you still doing, Rose, are you still running your Techrot? I mean, if you are, then I can run, I'll just do the bounty that I was thinking of doing.
Only new bounty is for Dakota.
Oh, Dakota weapons. Okay, cool. You like running on normal, right? I can put it on normal mode. Or have you moved up the steel path? It's all good either way.
I can try steel path low.
Oh yeah? Okay. It's all good either way. No peer pressure. But yeah, another thing too I wanted to mention was I tried real hard, had to with the wife to do to get the VIP for TennoCon 2025. I was going for the what do you call it? The VIP super pack where you actually get a tour, get your voice in the game, all that good stuff.
Amir ain't ready for Steel Path, but Dante is.
Okay, whichever you want to play. It's completely up to you. Completely up to you. Like I said, I don't mind. I'm just going to do one to check out the environment and see if we get to see some of the new.
Tries to get the legendary, but I missed out.
You tried to get the legendary what? Talking about
Just
Tenno.
got regular pass for Tennocon.
Ah, okay, cool. Right. Yeah, I mean, I went in 10 minutes after it was started. I mean, it was almost sold out. I mean, if anybody's kept up on the news, they sold out like that. It was incredible. And of course, the ultimate VIP thing was gone. And that's what made it worth it for me. Like, I believe me, I like to go to Tennocon. Don't get me wrong, but coming from, I hate to mention the name, man, America. It's costly, and just the time away from my son, family, just everything. It would have made it that much more worth it to pay that extra money for that big golden ticket, and
I could murder a bro.
Have my voice in the game, have the tour, get to meet the devs like that. I mean, heck, if not, I mean, even for the channel aspect, as far as being able to say that was done and produce material from it, like that would have been huge. It would have made it worth it, but sold out. Are you down? Are you here, Rose?
That legendary ticket would have been awesome.
Yes, it would have. It would have made it worth it. It really. I mean, heck, even my stepdad and my mom were like, "Hey, we'll chip in. If you need something for the hotel or whatever." And Like, I was just like, and I mean, I was tied up with some of these big life changes that's kind of kept me away from broadcasting.
Also, yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, and you say we're going for Steel Path, right? Just double checking. Steel Path or normal mode? Rose.
Which mission?
I was thinking about doing this one here with Eleanor. Energy Overload. It's a defense. I think it's going to be part of one of the new ones. I don't remember there being a defense bounty before. And then also too, it's just 3 waves, which is cool. Get to experience that for the first time. Did you want, so I don't know, which were you feeling? Normal, Steel Path for this Energy Overload Solstice Square defense?
Defense, I prefer normal.
Okay, cool. No worries. Normal it is. Do you need a moment?
Prime ain't Steel Path ready for defense.
It's alright. No worries. But yeah, like I said, it's interesting that, I missed that opportunity. And like,
for arrest, trial, and execution.
See what he has
By
to
the
say.
sound of it, your agonized screeching has already begun. Perhaps we can crank it up a few octaves.
So yeah, like, I don't even know how many of that legendary VIP, whatever it was called, where you get the tour and everything, how many tickets they have. Like, is it 1?
Seconds late. It sold out that fast for legendary.
What? But how many tickets did they have available for the legendary?
There was only 2.
Oh, wow. Wow. How would like, it's pure luck. Because everybody in them, whoever has the money is going to be hitting it hard. They're going to be spamming it. Like they like, it's just luck. Luck. If they only offer 2? Oh, that's so hurtful. That's so hurtful. But you know, in a way, like when it didn't happen, I was like, maybe it didn't happen for a reason, you know, like. But also too, like, you know, because I mean, it's embarrassing, man. The shit that's going on with America right now. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna, you know, it's unfortunate. Let's put it that way, on a lot of levels. And I'm glad that with the Warframe community, we get to make a difference for the good, the better, and the best, and just, you know,
shout out to all those freedom fighters
doing what we do as Tenno, you know what I'm saying? But
I know you can hear us.
like, I would hate for there to be some kind of fucked up shit trying to go to TennoCon and get back, or you know, it's just man, I just really pray that everything settles out. Everybody get along. Can we all just get along? But yeah. Enough about that. Like I said, it's just, I was really looking forward to it. Let's put it that way. Going. And I mean, like, grant you, if I gotten that legendary ticket, I would have braved the rapids. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have braved the rapids. Like, hey man, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it there. We're gonna make it back. But yeah, it's so unfortunate right now. But yeah, like I said, at least with the community, we're all out and enjoying ourselves and doing what we do. But Rose, are you in Canada? Are you in the US? Like, you're going to TennoCon, correct? If I remember seeing the statement correctly in the comments.
Yeah, I'm not in Canada.
Bet. It's, you know, because like I said, I checked out your channel, your videos and stuff, which was nice. Like I said, check out Rose's channel, especially that noise you make, man. It's just wow, man. The sounds you can make with your voice, your vocals. They need to put that in Warframe. Oh my goodness, can you imagine? Oh my gosh. So yeah, I was like seeing the environment. I'm like, it looks like Canada. But yeah, it's
I already told him we don't have
real cool.
For hack wannabes.
But yeah, yep. But yeah, like I said, it's like I don't even know, to be honest with you, the way things are going. Like, I know I'm gonna have time to get back to broadcasting before TennoCon, I would like to think, but I almost feel like the resolution to what's going on with my life changes won't be done maybe until after TennoCon. I don't even know, unfortunately. And it's like with everything going on with that, like, in the way of itself, and like I said, I like to talk about it, but it's just, you know, it's just not the right time, and I'm not sure when it may, but to put it this way, the resolution of it will be huge impact in my life, and I don't even know if things are going to be resolved by the time TennoCon comes, and if they're not, then I'm not really sure how feasible it would have been to even go to TennoCon. There could have been some appointment or some major aspect of something that may have gone on where
Get some rest. You must be chin strapped.
I would have needed to be in the States, you know, at home and in town, and would have been forced to miss it. That would have been horrible. Legendary ticket. And because of what's going on, I'm like, I can't go, because like, there's no excuse for, I mean, I cannot make any excuse or any exception about my circumstance right now and what I have to attend to. Did you want to stay for one more or roll? How you feeling about it, Rose? All right, we'll stay for another one. But yeah, because like I said, when I started the broadcast, like, I can't be late for anything that's going down. Matter of fact, I gotta be, you know, before time, early, to be on time for everything. It's that critical. So I'm sitting here just enjoying the performance too. But that's cool. Is that a hint? Oh man, I wasn't paying attention. I thought that was something I could shoot over there. That's what it looked like. Yeah, they gave a new heavy attack for the Exalted weapon too, which is cool. But yeah, Rose, definitely enjoy the event. I'll be looking forward to hearing how it was and is in person. Can't get anything that's up there, but I will get the digital ticket. Definitely will get the digital ticket. And so I'll be with you in spirit for sure.
It's the first time doing something this big for me.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay, so you haven't gone to the other Tenno cons yet. Phenomenal. Oh, wow. That's awesome. That is...
signed up for the concert.
Ah, right. Yeah, I was looking forward to that too, because I've actually only been to one concert in my life, and I'm not even... I mean, it was considered a concert, but, like, I was in the military. And it was, I want to say it was on my birthday or the day before. It was like day before, day after. I want to actually say it was on my birthday when I was in the military. I turned 25. That was, yeah, 26 years ago. And like, it was real cool because they had these performers pay. I can't even remember the name. It wasn't a real popular or big name group. But they were good. And, you know, I think it was 3 females were singing, I forgot, like R&B type thing. And it was the first concert I had been to, or anything regarded as a referenced as a concert. But, yeah, Rose, you're going to be in for a treat. You're going to be in for, I mean, it's going to be huge. It's going to be huge. I mean, for it to be your first experience of such, it'd definitely be, you know, memorable. You know, take pictures, take video, get souvenirs, put them all in plastic, so the memories will can be preserved as long as possible. Yes, that's phenomenal.
Come on, you know little Victor wants.
What you feeling like? Everybody's rolling. All right, we'll slide on out. But yeah, I like the 3-wave defense thing. That speeds up everything tremendously.
A bit worried though, since my family is making a trip out of it.
Oh, they're all going with you? Your whole family's going with you? Your dad too? That joke you told him was funny. You got him with that one.
Going in the convention alone.
Okay. But I guess they're making the trip with you to the to where it's located, but only you are going to the concert, I take it, or the convention itself. I think that's what you're implying. But either way, that's cool that everybody. It sounds like your family's in support of it.
Yeah.
Okay, right, nice. But like I said, that's awesome that the family's in support of this, of it, and you know, you get to experience it. That's lovely. That is lovely. But yeah, I was going to go ahead and slide to the back room and start to close things down. Oh, actually, I wanted to go to the back room. You're invited if you'd like to come back. And I wanted to do just check out the Kim chat. Close it out with that, like I've done before, because there's new stuff all the way around. You know, they've added, you know, more volume to the previous Kim experiences. And oh, that's right. I got to leave the group and then re-invite you.
I'm gonna hop off.
Okay, no worries. Well, thank you for sticking around for the time and running the mission with me. And kudos and congratulations on you know, securing a ticket, and you know, it's going to be an experience. Definitely congratulations, and thank you for coming through on my birthday broadcast. But yes, enjoy.
Just remember where you parked me.
Alright, so let's go ahead and see what's up with the Kim's chat.
Hey Claire, happy birthday. Was nice to chat.
Yes, it was. Me too. Thank you again. Alright, so... Okay, so these are the new folks. Well, let's see what's up with the new people. I hear it's going to be an interesting interesting journey with them, because they all got something interesting going on. I believe, what is it? Flare Temple and his Luminous Star, and then we've got Cold Trial, which is Kaya, and then Minerva and Velimir. They just keep their name the same. Okay, and so we're helping them out, I think, with their marriage in some way, maybe. With Kaya, it's like some kind of, you know, coming of age thing, and Luminous, it's working out the situation with the guitar. But what's wild is that, like, if you mess up with any of these and you wanted to have them not remember, you'd have to wipe the memories of everybody to get their thing right. That makes me nervous. That makes me nervous, big time. Let's see what's up. See profile, birthday June 15th. Okay, that reminds me.
Select destination.
Okay. All right. And matter of fact, we don't have a cheat sheet for getting them gifts. I don't even know if you can get them gifts. So he starts it out with, hey, space traveler. Oh, hi, Flair, right? Hey, what's up? We'll go with me not acting like I don't know who he is. Oh, hi, Flair, right? You're the one the other science experiments have been telling me about, right? I'd say I can't imagine there'd be two of me around here, but, well, long story. Anyway, depends on what they've been saying, but probably. They always give you these weird ambivalent, like, which way do you go? I'd say I can't imagine there'd be two of me around here, but, well, long story. Anyway, that's just so weird. Depends on what they've been saying, but probably. It sounds a little bit more inviting, I think. Sure. Have you come to tap on the glass of the zoo? How can I help you? Because, yeah, I believe even with Flair here, we're dealing with a dual personality of him and the guitar when we're engaging with this chat. Now, interesting. I may not have wanted to start it out with Flair because it might have been the guitar. I got to keep that in mind. I got to keep that in mind. And I don't know if it's going to switch during the conversation, too. Interesting. I got to take care with this one. You're the... But... And I don't know which personality we're talking to. And I mean, you wouldn't know that unless you kind of sneak peeked or listened to what the devs have been saying about all this. Sure. Where is this sure coming from? Depends on what they've been saying, but probably. Sure? Have you come to tap on the glass of the zoo? How can I help you? I don't know, this kind of mirrors what he's saying here. You know, sort of bouncing off of that. Let's go with this. Or it, I don't know. Like who we're seeing. Because the guitar has seems to be more feminine per se. Okay, we got some glimmering text. Oh, so never. Sorry to give that impression, though I suppose you're right. We Protoframes aren't the only experiments in town, are we? Interesting. Like I said, I felt like that mirroring thing was going to be a good way to go. Oh, so never. I'm still trying to figure out who we're talking to necessarily. Which personality, which is asserting themselves in the chat right now. Is it Flair or is it the guitar? Which I'm still, I can't recall what the name is. Could be worse. So, though I suppose you're right. We Protoframes. And would the guitar, whatever its name is, refer to itself as a Protoframe? This might be a cue that it's Flair potentially versus Lizzie. Lizzie, that's the name. Lizzie. Aren't the only experiments in town, are we? Could be worse. Just something you learn to live with over time, I guess. Nope. Still trying to understand the relationship of these responses to what's being said. Oh, so never. So they're not tapping on the glass of the zoo. Sorry to give that impression. Though because tapping on glass, they don't, I guess the science experiments don't like it. Though I suppose you're right. We Protoframes aren't the only experiments. You're referring to Drifter. Are we? Could be. Okay, so referring to the Drifter as potentially an experiment of some sort. Could be worse. Just something you learn to live with over time, I guess. Nope. Go with the more conversational, just something you learn to live with over time, I guess. That's what I wanted to talk to you about, actually. Okay. The infestation, this rot, this thing that's poisoned my blood. I need to know everything you know. I'm thinking this is Flair, Temple, not Lizzie. Starting at the top, if you could kindly now... Starting at the top, if you could kindly now. I'm not sure I like your attitude. That's going to take a while, and I don't think it's going to give you the answers you want. Whoa, hold on, back up. Are you okay? Questions are good. Let's go with that. Whoa, hold on, back up. Are you okay? I don't think I can adequately put it into words how very not okay I am. And I'll remind you that is literally my job to put my feelings into words. So I'll simply lay it out on the table as this. I made a mistake taking this bizarre injection. I don't know what help you need. I don't know what help you need, right? What bribing, what favors I need to do for you, but I need to get rid of her now. Okay, we are talking to Flair, and he's talking about Lizzie. Her, what you're going through is no different than what the Hex went through. You're not alone. I understand what you're going through. I can help you. I know what's happening. It's terrifying. Becoming a Protoframe is the situation. I know what's happening is terrifying. Becoming a Protoframe, the situation here in Hollowvania. Some of these things read funny. I'd be like, so, like, that's an odd statement to me. It just is. This here, how do you know what he's going through? Or I don't know how he engenders himself, or how Flair engenders themselves, whatever. How do you know what Flair's going through? What you're going through is no different to what, and you would think that if that was the case, he wouldn't be saying all this, or Flair would not be saying all this. And we're saying, and so yeah, we're just going to go with her. Her? Who's her? Who's her? Flair. I wonder if this is another weird author thing. Like, because Lizzie is inside of him, a part of him, he can't directly talk about Lizzie. He has to talk about Lizzie as if he's talking about somebody else. I'm wondering if that's the secret to unlocking, getting through to him, or is what happened supposed to happen? Because supposedly there's a good and a bad ending to these situations, and I'm almost wondering if I should just wait to engage with these folks, because I ain't trying to mess it up. Because I don't want to reset everything I've done. But I'm wondering if this is, like I said, it's either it's like I said, it's either supposed to go down like this in some way, or you can't directly talk about Lizzie when you're talking with Flair. And maybe you never talk with Lizzie, because she doesn't. I don't think Lizzie takes over Flair's body. She's just inside of him. So I don't know. I don't think that she'll actually be engaging with the Kim chat directly. It'll always be Flair, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I think that might be the case, because like when you're at the bar, so far I've never seen Lizzie speak through Flair himself. You just hear a voice coming from Lizzie, the guitar, not like Flair does a Jekyll and Hyde thing, and all of a sudden he's speaking through the voice of a voice of Lizzie. And then, next thing he's speaking as his own voice. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking that with the Kim chats, it's probably always going to be Flair, but Lizzie's always listening. And so for me to give him a direct question to speak on exactly who he's talking about, who the her is, he'd have to get offline. Oh, and I'll try one more Kim chat next time it resets and see what's up. But I don't want to get too deep in it and it mess up. But if I'm guessing correctly, it's a little bit like what I said, like Arthur, where you could never really ask Arthur questions about himself. Let him do all the talking, let him do all the questioning, and it goes smooth as silk. And I'm thinking that with this situation, because Lizzie's in him, you're always going to be engaging, I believe, through the Kim chat with Flair, but she's always listening. So he can never be direct about who exactly he's talking about. So I have to know without knowing. And also to know and speak about the point completely indirectly. As if we're talking about some unknown, unnamed her. Because see, Lizzie's with him all the time. So he can't necessarily say a her that Lizzie thinks is. 9 out of 10 Flair's probably going to have to talk about a her that Lizzie has no knowledge about. Because Lizzie came after the injection. So I bet you he's going to talk about, and I'm engendering him, but Flair's basically going to talk about some female that Lizzie has no knowledge of. I bet you that's how it's going to go. And so they're giving you tips here. They seem somehow both laid back and really intense. And this is interesting how we already know or have the assumption that there's two different people, that Lizzie actually exists. Like I didn't know that they were bringing you into this with some kind of backstory of knowledge that Lizzie is a separate entity with or has its own distinction within Flair. I was thinking that they were having you walk into this not knowing anything. Or at least if they did, now they're giving you something to go off on. And the fact that there's a they seems somehow both laid back and really intense. I guess that you'd have to meet him at the bar. You know what I'm saying? But just meeting them at the bars, and that's not necessarily going to tell you, okay, Lizzie's is a part of him in the way that, like I said, if you listen to the dev streams and this, that, and the other, if you looked into their backstory online, you would know that Lizzie is this intricate, sentient self, sort of like some twin that's been born inside of you and grew up and was still alive inside of you or something weird. But either who, like one of them tumors that grow teeth. But Lizzie is a actual sentient being developed within him as a product of the Techrot virus, Technocyte virus. Either way, it's Techrot from Eleanor's. So they seem both laid back and really intense at the same time. I'm not sure how to approach them yet. I feel like something strange might be going on with them. It's awful what happened to their band. I can't imagine what that did to them. How do we have knowledge about what happened to their band? Was I supposed to read some kind of backstory that I didn't read? Where is this information about the band? What would you need to read about the band? Blazing with glamour and armed with an infested guitar, Lizzie. Temple. And see, just reading something like this, you wouldn't know Lizzie would have its own persona. You would know. There's nothing there telling you anything. Brings the human face to the temple Warframe, switch and Flair's fully voiced customizable Gemini skin. There's nothing here to give you in game to give you any backstory about them, like what the Kim chat I feel is causing you to think you should know something like that's interesting. And so you can't buy them gifts. It doesn't seem like running bounties gives you any point towards them either. So it's just strictly Kim chat. Wow. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm gonna try one, maybe two more. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go past 3 for sure. Kim chats, if I don't start noticing that my hunch is correct, that you probably need to talk with Flair in a way like without giving any true indication you're helping him deal with Lizzie. Because if Lizzie find out, Lizzie gonna get pissed maybe? I don't know. But kind of judging by the other questions, and I'm gonna look at the footage again. The statements were giving him help without identifying or trying to identify who the her was, or have Flair say anything specific about Lizzie directly. Or if he did, he could speak about, like I said, Lizzie indirectly. And I bet you because Lizzie's a part of him, he can't lie. So everything he's saying has to be true without actually identifying who the her is. I'm going to go with that hunch. We'll see what happens next time. But this is interesting. I wonder just how correct I am about this. Alright, so this is Kaya. No information. Hi, can everybody time travel or just you? Good day to you too. Listen, kid, it's not that simple. Hello, Kaya, how's your day? I don't know about calling her a kid. She might not. That sounds a little rude. Hello, Kaya, how's your day? Fine. So, just you? Are there others? Is time travel taught in schools in the future? Let's say it's just me. Keeps it simpler. As for teaching in schools, if it was, I didn't study it, but it might have been. Why? Want some homework? Time travel is probably too advanced for now. Are you serious? Have any of the Hex figured it out? Do they have any info? Maybe Amir. He's probably plays games with time travel plots. Don't think so, kid, but if you want to learn something useful, ask Letty for a 101 on healing. What's this? It's rude. Maybe Amir. He probably plays games with time travel plots. What? Games, I just need answers and directions. Anything. I'll figure it out. If you think of anything helpful, find me. What? Yo, that conversation. Yo, why did he say... Oh, I need to play that back to see what my options were. But the other statements were just rude. Oh, that was dismissive. Maybe a mirror. I thought he was kind of being playful. That's how I read this. And I mean, with the kid stuff, it just seems so rude. I hate when they give you these red herrings like this with these conversations. Hard to talk to, certainly wastes no time getting to the point. Short conversations only. I wonder how she feels about being the youngster of the group. I should be careful. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, I think that was supposed to go that way. Similar to with Flair's conversation. It was going to end in an awkward way. Same with this. It's like you only had two paths, it seemed. Like, rude and playful. But she's not trying to be playful. She's serious. And she definitely don't want you to be rude. Because you can read this right here to tell you that. Interesting. So with her, I'm thinking that you need to get to the point. You don't want to be playful. If you have an option for being playful versus an option of being, I don't know, snide, condescending about her age, go with playful, as I just did. Definitely, I would say that not to go with the whole kid thing, because it's like, I wonder how she feels about being the youngster of the group. I should be careful, right? That definitely no one go with that. So yeah, hopefully they start giving us third options, or things that are more direct as an option to being playful, something more direct as an option to being rude. I would choose whatever's direct, getting to the point. If you get the option, at least that's what I'm gonna try. Like I said, I'm gonna give these new folks up to 3 shots, and then I'm gonna stop until I start getting some information about what the heck is going on with this. Because like, I do not want to reset, and nor do I want a bad ending with these folks. And I'd rather cheat to have some insight. Don't want all the answers. I just need a little bit of insight as to what's up. Because with the first set of everybody, you could get them gifts. There was ways of compensating for what went wrong. The bounty mission, chemistry points, the gift giving, buying them presents on their birthdays. And I mean, sure, we can get birthday presents too for this group of people. Kaya and Flair and Minerva and Velimir. But yeah, so Minerva and Velimir. Mom toxicated. Okay, that's what Minerva goes by. What's happened to her? I need answers. Huh? Okay. That's right. They're trying to find some adoptive daughter. Real answers. And none of this. It's hard to explain bullshit the other ones are giving me. LOL, hi, and this is... What's happened to her? I need answers. Real answers. And none of this. It's hard to explain bullshit. I think this is Minerva. I don't think laughing about it's good. Hi. And this is... These two, I would say no. LOL, hi. And this is... Let's go with the hi. Oh, this is Papa Polar. This is... Oh, so he jumps in. Okay, so Papa Polar is... Velimir. Okay, so they're both chatting at the same time in this. Oof. Okay. They're going to be tag teaming. No reason to be like that. Start with hi, how are you? How are you? Sorry, pal, when M's got a target in sight, it's all about go, 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 go. And I don't need you undercutting me. That's Mom Toxic speaking. Polar Bear says, I'm not. Mom Toxic. Ha. Yeah, right. Like you weren't undercutting me in Yao Shesko. Minerva and Velimir, I assume. Okay, can we back up, please? What's going on? Let's go with this. Papa Polar Bear is typing. Ha! Sorry, pal, Velimir. And Mom Toxicated over here is Minerva. Velimir, what is the point of using the assist if you just... Mom Toxicated, damn it. Papa Polar Bear, M. Be reasonable. Process of elimination. How many of us freaks can there reasonably be on this system? I get the feeling there are going to just end up being more and more as time goes on. Can you two sort out whatever is happening and then come talk to me? I am so extremely confused. This is interesting. I think they're talking about more Protoframes too. Hold on, let me back up for a second. Really, it's none of this. Okay, so he's responding, I think, off of Papa Polar Bear, Velimir's M. Be reasonable. Process of elimination. How many of us freaks can there reasonably be on this system? This is an interesting statement. I feel like this is a tell towards more Protoframes coming, but we're trying to work with their relationship. And this is not pertinent to that, I don't think. Can you two sort out whatever is happening and then come talk to me? That's not going to happen. I am so extremely confused. Let's try this one. Well, if you're confused, then we're all screwed. Ha! Papa Polar Bear says, seeing as you're the one we've come here to get answers from, there, that better, M? That suit your good cop, bad cop game plan more? Soul above, I'm going to scream. Why do I get the feeling I'm being interrogated? Well, I'd rather if you didn't try to game the conversation with me. What do you have questions about? I'll help if I can. Okay, let's go with this. Let me see. Well, I'd rather if you didn't try to game the conversation. Why do I get the feeling I'm being interrogated? Let's go with this one. What do you have questions about? I'll help if I can. Your cooperation has been noted, Drifter. That says intoxicated. Your cooperation has been noted. Damn, what's going on? Hold up. This is great. From right off the bat, while she's still typing, it seems like Velimir and Minerva are the easiest one. Then I'd probably say Kai is second easiest, and I bet you Velimir is the hardest. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Hold on. Alright. Mom Toxicated says, your cooperation has been noted, Drifter. If that is your real name, I don't think we get to judge, says Papa Polar, excuse me. Mom Toxicated, Velimir, Papa Polar Bear. See, I keep looking at the icon and reading Polar Bear. Papa Polar says, smile, face icon with an X. Mom intoxicated, sigh. It's complicated. I don't know. It's complicated. Let's do this one. Let's see. Minerva says complicated. Velimir. I take that back. I don't know who's easy, who's hard. It's all drama. They gonna make people sweat to get the real answers for this. They're gonna make us sweat. I thought complicated would be the way to go versus the other way, but like I said, I feel like they're gonna make you sweat even when you're getting it right, to keep you guessing and to make you feel challenged at this. I don't know. We'll see. Papa Polar said, "Oh, here we go. Mom intoxicated. Drifter, you and I will continue this tomorrow. Velimir, you, me, a word offline. Mom intoxicated now." Okay, I think I played the right hand in this situation here. But they get you so abruptly with the offline thing. You don't know whether you're doing something right or wrong. These are the people who raised Rosalka. Okay, that's their adoptive daughter who they're looking for. Suddenly everything makes so much more sense. I heard about bickering like an old married couple, but yikes, Velimir likes to joke around. Minerva very much does not. I wonder how they ever managed to coexist. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. Especially seeing that you never know how it's going to go. Let's see, broadsword. Maybe we'll start getting some answers from the rest of the hex too. They said I'm best friends with everybody, and we can still get them gifts. Okay, certain things are still out of stock that we bought. Let's see. Hey Drifter, you around? Yeah, can't chat right? Yeah. I'm not the easiest man to get. I'm not the easiest man to get to know. You've put up with me dodging. To be fair, I've been doing the same thing to you about what made me, Deviri and all. I feel like we've had this conversation before. Talking about the dark parts of our past isn't easy or fun for anybody. Yeah, about time you man up, cowboy. Haven't we gone down this road before? I feel like I'm repeating conversations, and I don't want to do that. Let's go with this. To be fair, I've been doing the same thing to you about what made me Deviri and all. Well, the point is you've been waiting around typing to get the whole story out of me. How I got here, how I got like this, and all the rest of this ugly mess. Pour yourself a cup of tea or beer. Actually, a beer would be best. I'll try to make this brief so Ol knows I don't want to dwell on this shit any more than I need to. Take your time, I'm here. Cracking a beer. Well, he gives us the option, tea or beer. Let's see. Take your time, I'm here. We'll go with that. I told you I left the Botanic Army. I never told you why I joined. When I was a lad, there was a childhood friend a few years above Eleanor and I in school, lived a few doors up the street. Name was Christopher. We've had this conversation. He was always sticking up for the kids in the neighborhood who needed it. He was bigger, tougher, smarter. One of those blokes you'd want to push in front of a lorry if he wasn't so damn nice all the time. In short, Bloody wanted to be him. Growing up, followed in his footsteps any way I could. I was lucky enough to call my idol my best friend. So when he went off to join His Majesty's service, as soon as he was of age, I was biting at the bit, waiting until I was old enough to do the same. Never mind the fact that look, Drifter, the part isn't my story to tell, it's Eleanor's, but I'll say this much. When Christopher went off to war, I wasn't the only one upset to see him go. Okay. Because she did mention Christopher and kind of messed up with that conversation, so maybe I might have another chance with that. Let's see. He must have really meant a lot to you. What happened next? He already explained how much he meant to him. What happened next? Christopher had pulled some strings, lined it up so that I'd be in the same regiment as him, 3rd Battalion Crimson Watch. But 1 week before I got there, there was an incident, roadside bomb. And like so many good men and women, like so many good soldiers, he became just another number on somebody's sheet. But I was still a naive fool and, like an idiot, was all too eager to pick up the mantle he left behind. Wow. I'm sorry. So sorry, Arthur. I don't think we've had this conversation, but it's similar to one before. As far as him going into the significance of Christopher, but I think it was kind of a different aspect of details. I'm so sorry, Arthur. No one wins in war. No one. I'll go with that. I'm so sorry, Arthur. The bandana I keep on my blade. Oh, really? Christopher got it from me as a gift for joining the Crimson Watch. He was planning on giving it to me the night I got there. It was waiting for me instead of him. Interesting. Oh, that gives a lot of significance to that bandana. Oh. What happened to him isn't your fault, Arthur. Yikes, I'm so sorry. Well, you just already said, I just said that. I already said. Why are we saying sir? Why is he going into this? What happened to him isn't your fault. He didn't act like he was being blamed. Let's go with this again. War takes the best of us. Thank you for being there for her, for helping her heal, but sometimes an old ghost is a welcome one. They remind us of why we're still here, why we were before, who we were before, who we lost, and who we're still fighting for. I never really had anyone to fight for, not until recently. One reason they call me Drifter. I've run out of imaginary beers to drink. I kind of need a real one now. Let's go with this. I never really had anyone to fight for, not until recently. One reason they call me Drifter. I've run out of imaginary. I can tell which one of us has had it worse. Both. Neither. Creations of war, just in different ways. We've both lost a lot in our lives. We've both lost things, yes, but look at how much we found. Friends, family, each other. You've lost one guy. all this was about one guy. I was expecting something. Oh my goodness. We'll go with the first. We've lost things, yes, but look at how much we found. Friends, family, each other. Let's look at what we've been able to do here. You're right. Enough of this moody shit for one day. Okay, that ended well. I mean, seeing that we're sort of at the top of where we need to be, I'm wondering if I should save these gifts in case something goes wrong and we need to add chemistry points back to the situation. I'm gonna hold off on the gifts because the gifts will sell out and then you won't ever have nothing to give them. So I'm gonna hold off on the gifts. Best friends know that no matter where I am, where I go, or what I do, he's got my back. We're gonna hold off on the gifts because it's not benefiting anything one way or the other unless something goes wrong. We got glimmering text at the end, so everything went right. So we'll let it be. All right. So we'll save the best for last. We got Belladonna, Letty here. You holding up? How's my favorite badass doing today? Let's go this. You holding up? How you holding up? No, I am not holding up. I have not been okay for a long time, but I have to be the one to pretend. Always have to be the strong one, don't I? But what if I don't want to be? What if I'm not? What if I feel myself falling apart? And lo siento, solicito. I think you did not ping me for this. Yeah, I just wanted to see if you wanted to go get some coffee. I'm here for you, Letty, and I care. Talk to me. You aren't my therapist. You don't need to hear me whining like some silly little Nina. Letty, you and I have become close friends. I care about you, and that means something to me. I think you're one of the strongest people I've ever met in my life. You're not capable of whining. So if you want to talk, if you want me to talk, I'm here. Talk to me. So if you want to talk, I'm here. Talk to me. So if you want to talk, I'm here. Buddy, I hate compliments. Fine. I just find myself standing here looking at the line of civvies and wondering why bother you know? Why bother, you know? They get shot or killed, I patch them up, or I don't, and they die. They don't understand it doesn't matter, that if they die on the new year, they'll be right back at the start. I feel like she's gone down this path before too. They are just phantasmas sleepwalking through a nightmare. We are los fantasmas who know what we are, don't know which is worse. But you know what you have here that can help you through. A family, if you choose to let yourself have one. Look around at the civvies, at the Hex, at me. This could be your family if you want to be, if you let it be. And it just hurts me to see you like this when I care about you like family. And there's another reason it hurts me to see you like this. Confess feelings. This could be your family if you want it to be, if you let it be. And it just hurts me to see you like this when I care about you like family. And there's another reason it hurts me to see you like this. Oh, no. And this is going in the wrong direction, I feel like. It's like trying to get where. And it hurts me to see you like this when I care about you like family. Glimmering text, yay. I don't think I like it when you call me out on my mentiras. See, you're right. Sometimes I get stuck in my own head and I forget I'm not alone. I need to remember that I have a familia here around me. People I can rely on when things get dark. Gracias, in serio. Okay, that went well. Didn't get to any answers, but okay. I mean, you know, outside of her talking about the civvies and repeating the loop and okay, well, all right. We're still best friends. We'll close it out. We'll leave it at that because we can't. Let's see something. Yeah, it's no higher level. The conversation went well, so let's see what's up with Vault. I'm at Vault, but Amir. Hey, you around? I got a favor to ask my bestie. I don't think I've mentioned this. Maybe I have. I don't know anymore. But I get these awful nightmares. I'm not a soldier, not like the others, and I know Scaldra are the baddies and all, but they're also people. And I just see their faces in my dreams staring at me, and I don't know what to do. And then I just need to tell somebody about the nightmare I just had last night before it bores a hole in my head. I'm always here for you. Yeah, of course. Talk me through it. Can't chat right now. Yeah, of course. Talk me through it. I'm always here for you. Let's go with the first one. Alright, thanks. That means the world to me. Glimmering text, yay. One day I get these weird hacked messages directly to my desktop with, I bet you're talking about the Indifference or something. Let's see. Hey. Good gosh. Wow. I don't think I've ever told you how I got into this mess, and if I don't, none of this nightmare is going to make any sense at all. So here goes. Going to just try to make this as quick as possible, Rich Note style. So I was an intern for the ORO at the nuclear power plant in their software dev department working on information security. Super sexy, I know. One day I get these weird hacked messages directly to my desktop with a big red pixeled eyeball asking for intel on the nuclear reactor and saying if I don't, the universe is doomed. Oh, okay, this is a Trotty possibly. Like, what was I supposed to do? No pressure, of course. Now I know it was Dr. F dicking around with me, and he was using future tech, but at the time I was like, gas magic. So I gave him what he wanted, and then the Oro found out, still don't know how, and they sent Scaldra after me. As I was running for my life, I got an address text to my pager. As I was running for my life, I got an address text to my pager, and I went there, and there was Dr. E, vial in hand, and said to use it if shit ever hit the fan. Well, okay, he didn't say that. Can you imagine in Trotty saying if the shit hits the fan? Laughed my ass off. Well, shit did hit the fan, and this is where it gets really hard to talk about, but I gotta, otherwise it won't make sense. So here goes. I shot the vial into my leg, and the pain. The memory is still wakes me up sometimes, like ants crawling through your veins, under your skin, inside your eyeballs, biting you everywhere. Too many legs inside your organs, scratching, skittering, trying to escape. I had to get it out, get them all out of me. I didn't even really think I saw the Scaldra regiment that had me cornered. Not really, but I could smell them. ever leave a pork chop on the grill for too long? The smell of charred meat is. Anyway, I couldn't stop, couldn't come down, couldn't get the skittering legs, the crawling, the biting to stop. I didn't know what was happening, and it was so scared, and I was hurting, and nothing was real anymore, and every time and everything was the horrible crackling, skittering, and the screams that were mine and not mine. Stay with me, you're okay, one word at a time, breathe. Holy shit, dude, I'm so sorry. What was the electricity? Was it the electricity? Stay with me, you're okay, one word at a time, breathe. Let's go with this. Holy shit, because it's like, yeah, he does do that in the Hex Quest finale, telling him to breathe and to calm himself, but I don't know. I feel like he needs to just get it out however he can get it out. Holy shit, dude, I'm so sorry. Was it the electricity? Maybe I should have went with the other one. I don't know. Both of them. Maybe I should have went with all right, if I have another situation like this, we'll try to remember the Hex Quest finale, and maybe as he calmed him in the Hex Quest finale, the Drifter, those words can calm him again. Alright, I feel like that didn't go as well as it could have. Let's give him a gift for whatever reason. He likes stuff with technology. I wonder if you can actually lose chemistry with him. And speakers and lose friendship with them. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know. We'll give him a portable TV. We'll see how that goes. But I'm thinking that I should have went with the breathe. But I don't know. I was thinking that might not work because he needed to get it out however he could. But he was going in hyper mode like the finale, and my heart might bust out his chest. I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's interesting. I'm not really clear if one way or the other would have led to any better end. Like, you know, because if I could have responded the other way, he might have been like, this is all I can do, I can't do much more, I gotta go. He could have made the same reply, you know, like, don't you know how this is all I can, you know, you just never know how it could have went. But I don't know, we'll see, we'll find out another time perhaps. Alright, give him a little something, take his mind off of stuff, portable TV. He can go somewhere with his game system, watch, you know, play a game, watch something. We'll see how that works out. All right. AOA. I said we're best friends too. Remember, never share your personal information on it. One thing I really admire about you is your unwavering commitment to build a better world. Where does that come from? You've got an impressive amount of drive. What lights the fire under you? They always like to just give you these statements to AOA like you just blowing smoke up an ass. Like I don't get that. Like you don't have like there's no real middle ground. You've got an impressive amount of drive, what lights your fire under you. One thing I really admire about you is your unwavering commitment to build a better world. Where does that come from? Let's go with this. It's like sometimes it just seems overblown a bit, but this isn't bad. But I don't know what she's ever said that gives me the impression she's trying to build a better world per se. Like she's very, in tune, empathetic, likes to help, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know necessarily about the build a better world. I don't know if maybe I missed something. I don't remember. Oh wow, thank you for saying that. There's no big defining moment that determines my life path or anything. As far as I can tell, I inherited it from my parents. They were practical people, but dreamers too. I mean, you don't build rockets to explore space if you're not a dreamer. Wait, your parents built rockets? That's one hell of a family business. Sounds like they set the bar high. That's not exactly a common family legacy. Did they ever talk about what inspired them? Let's go with this. That's not exactly a common family legacy. Did they ever talk about what inspired them? Not much. They were big on sharing their dreams out loud. I think they believed their contributions to the world would do the talking for them. Dad was an aerospace engineer. Mom taught space system design at the university where they met as students. Wow, your house was one part think tank, one part launch pad. They must have been so fascinating to talk to you. They sound like they were brilliant. Must have been incredible to grow up around that. None of these actually asked a question. Wow, your part was one part think tank, one part launch pad. They sound like they were brilliant. Must have been incredible, bro. That's an interesting assumption. Let's go with this. Wow, your house was one part think tank, one part launch pad. Not really. Mostly, it was just quiet. A lot of conversations were, hey, sweetie, and hi in passing. Then they grabbed dinner on the way to their offices to work late or whatever. They were busy. As long as I wasn't getting into trouble, they didn't worry about me much. And despite all the fire I had inside, I was really good at staying out of trouble. I get that. My parents were always too busy too. Running the Zeraman ship was full-time effort for everyone. Still, we always made time to sit down for meals together, at least. That makes sense. When work pulls you in hard, there's not much time left over, but I bet they thought about you constantly. Can't say I blame them. I know firsthand that space travel doesn't leave much room for downtime. Sounds like they made their lives easier by keeping your head down. Sounds like you made their lives easier here. Let's go with this first one. I get that. My parents were always too busy running the Zeraman. Was a full-time effort for everyone. Still we always made time to sit down for meals together at least. That's nice. Glimmering text. I'm glad they did that. I realized how important those moments are, but when I was growing up, it didn't feel weird not to have many of them. I get why my parents were so focused on their work in their own way. It was how they showed love. They wanted to provide for me and build technology. I have my eyes watering. And build technology that could help humanity have a better future. Looking back, it's kind of beautiful. Maybe so, but it still doesn't seem right with me that their daughter didn't get more time with them. We only have so much time in life. We should spend as much time as we can with people we love. Beautiful, sure, but practical too. They were doing something that mattered, and you don't get much more important than that. Or just say, it's a powerful kind of love, even if it's not the kind that sits around a dinner table. let's go with this. Beautiful, sure, but practical too. They were doing something that mattered, and you don't get much more important than that. Maybe so. Yeah, see that kind of. Yeah, let's go with this. It's a powerful kind of love, even if it's not the kind that sits around the dinner table. Glimmering text, right on. Not the kind you see in movies, but very real. If I ever see them again, I'll make sure to make up for lost time. I know they will too. Fair enough, just don't waste time feeling bad about it now. They made their choices and you've made yours. Looks like you're doing fine with what they gave you. You know that drive of yours to make the world better is deeper than you give yourself credit for. You should take more pride in it. I hope you get that chance. You've got a heart full of hope and strength. I think they'd be proud of who you became. Like I said, it's nice to boost a person's, morale, their ego, but it feels like it's just, I don't know, it's awkward. Fair enough. It's like trying to overly impress her, like, oh, you need to have your ego boosted, you shallow thing. I don't know, man. It's weird how these statements just sound awkward. But so far, going with what feels right, or what I would think my drifter, aka role playing from me would do. Fair enough, just wasn't feeling bad about it now. They made their choice. This just seems so dismissive about the parents. I hope you get that chance. You've got a heart full of hope and strength. I think they'd be proud of who you become. Like that makes sense. Glimmer text. That means a lot to me. I hope so too. You've got their brains and drive, but you've made it on your. You've got their brains and drive, but you've made it your own. That's what counts. It sounds to me like you've grown into the kind of loving, attentive person you need when you were younger. You needed when you were younger. That's something worth being proud of. You've taken everything they gave you and built on it, not just with dreams and drive, but compassion too. That's not easy. Yeah, see, this is dismissal of the parents again. That's kind of dismissive too. All right, let's go with this. You've taken everything they gave you and built on it, not just with dreams and drive, but compassion too. That's not easy. Glimmering text. I've never thought about it like that before. That's a really lovely way to see it. Thank you. Just calling like I see it. Anytime, you deserve it. And just calling it like I see it. Okay, I don't think that's glimmer. It's just a little heart. I think that's a heart. I was like, which way do I see this? Yeah, I think that's a heart. Okay, everything went well with that. No need for a gift. AOI and Drifter are still friends. Okay. Alright, so we've got Quincy. Hey fam. We're best friends still. Okay, no worries on that. Hey fam, can I ask you a bit of a rough cue? Depends. Is it going to end in a fight? Sure, I have time. Sorry, I can't right now. Let's see. Sure, I have time. My question is just so, are you here right now, but you are here right now, but you got your nickname for a reason. Someday, somehow, the future's going to call you like the past did, and you're going to go off to save it. A drifter going to drift, am I right? And I get the real feeling that no matter what, your story doesn't end here. So I gotta wonder, you gonna leave us behind? Oh boy, I honestly don't know. Oh boy, I honestly don't know. I can't predict the future, ironically. All I can say is that I don't want to leave you behind. I would never leave you behind. I might have to leave for a little while, but this is my home now. I don't think I have a choice when it comes down to it. I would never leave you behind. Oh, that's interesting. I might leave for a while, but this is my home now. Yeah, it's kind of hard not to see it like that. I mean, because it's like, where else does the drifter have this sort of bond or relationship with people? I mean, and it's no telling if they're ever going to get out. All I can say is I don't want to leave you behind. In other words, like, don't want to, but I might have to. I would never leave you behind. I don't know if it's a promise he can keep. I might, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I might have to leave for a while, but this is my home now. Let's go with this. Yeah, I hope you get to come back, or I hope you get to bring us with you, one way or another, but I know you'll try. I just get this terrible feeling when I think about you being in trouble somewhere or when we can't help you. Wow, okay. Entrati and that freak from the void are still out there, and who knows what they're after, but I do know this, that if they call you to help stop them, you'll answer it. But I know this too. There will have to be something greater than the void between you and us to keep the hex from riding out for you. Mark me on that. It might have been a better answer to give Glimmer and text, like, I guess give him the false hope, or make him the promise that you might not be able to keep, like some parents do with their children. Like, I don't know, some people do with people, period. You know, they'll just say things that the promise can't, like, it's impossible potentially to promise a particular thing, but they say it anyway. Make somebody feel better or something. I don't know. I don't do that. I don't do things like that. That's like, I'll make it. I mean, I'll say, I'll say all kinds of true, and as much as I can understand the point of something happening, but like, I can't role play like that and I don't know. I don't think it went bad. I don't think it went necessarily as positive as it could have been. Because like I said, I mean, we can call on the hex, it seems like, with the Gemini emote, you know what I mean? Like, so in theory, we're bringing him temporarily to wherever the drifter is, wherever we go. But they got to come back here. So I don't know if we can ever get them out yet. All right, so we have Eleanor, Lady Salem, Lady Love. Hey, Eleanor. Like I said, we are loved by Eleanor. All right. Hey, Eleanor. Hello, my darling. Did you sleep better last night? Did you have another nightmare? Let's do it this. Did you sleep better last night? I haven't had the author dream once since I told you about Granny Callie. I think you exorcise that demon. That's nice how they picking up on what's already known and already happened. That's good. It's good. But since we've been together, something else has been happening. It's a bit awkward, actually. I've been meaning to talk to you about it, but there hasn't been a good time. You dreaming about me? You dreaming about us? Awkward. This doesn't sound good. But since we've been together, something else has been happening. It's a bit awkward, actually. I've been meaning to talk to you about it, but there isn't. Something else has been happening. Let me see. Just trying to read what she's saying and make sure I'm not missing something. What else has been happening? Let's not make it all about us, because I mean, all about the drifter or ourselves. You know, you dreaming about us? Gosh, I wish. Nothing so pleasant, I'm afraid. Okay, Eleanor, deep breath. You can do this. I think the Techrot's jealous. Ha ha! What? You gotta be joking. Jealous? Question mark? Is it give Eleanor questions? Let her talk. You know what I'm saying? Don't give a statement. Sometimes people will translate a statement like, oh, I don't need to say anything back because you didn't ask me a question. It's like, not necessarily. Jealous of you for taking me away. Yes, taking her away? Huh? Oh, I was thinking about the Techrot inside of her as far as the technocyte virus. I think she's talking about the hive mind of the Techrot. On some profoundly, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. On some profoundly messed up level, I think it thinks of me as its property. I was meant to be its breeding prospect. What? The Legocytes see me as a rival queen, you know. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I think she's talking about, yeah, see. That's not how Warframes work. The infestation in them is tamed. It's dormant, except for Nidus, I guess, but he's a law unto himself. So the Techrot thinks I stole you from it, and now it wants you back? Yeah, let's ask the question, keep her talking, rather than make the assumption. Yeah, that's too many assumptions there. So the Techrot thinks I stole you from it, and now it wants you back. It's bizarre. Isn't it bizarre? The Jilted X, where I come from, you'd have to go and have a fight with it round the back of the local supermarket. I'm not sure how it works in your time. Wait, back up a bit. How do you know that's what the Techrot is feeling? Oh God, this is the awkward bit. The dreams I mentioned before, I'm certain the Techrot's sending them. Interesting. Whatever that stuff has that passes for a mind, it's always been able to connect with mine. The thoughts it sends are always so crude and weak, I can easily fend them off. The thoughts it sends are always so crude and weak, I can easily fend them off. Most of the time, it just feels like this frantic scratching at the back of my skull, like when you're in the loo and there's a cat trying to get the door open. But when you're asleep, it's a different story, right? I think I can see where this is going. Let's ask the questions. But when you're asleep, it's a different story, right? Don't assume. Right, my defenses are down and it can reach me. It's been hitting me on the most primordial level, if you know what I mean, it wants me back. It promises it can make me feel ecstasy I've never known. It promises it can make me feel ecstasy. It will seed my flesh with the dripping cysts of new life because it thinks that's what I want, you see. Okay, I guess that's it for us. How can I compete with that? I will burn it all before I let it take you. I will burn it all! Okay, I guess that's it for us. How can I compete with that? Like, this could be a joke, but then again, I don't necessarily like certain, well, it depends. Definitely don't like levity about her brother, and I don't think she really cares for levity about the Techrot thing. You know, and you gotta be into the tongues, so kind of being into a tongue can involve a degree of levity and humor, but the technocyte virus and what's going on here, I don't think that she would translate that as a joke. And however, even if he's being serious, I don't think she would appreciate that either. So yeah, I will burn it all before I let it take you. Let's do that. Let's go it that way. Now that's the kind of talk that gets a drifter absolutely covered with kisses. But yeah, glimmering text, fancy giving the Techrot something to be really just jealous of. Fancy giving the Techrot something to be really jealous of. Okay, yeah, all right. We nailed it. I believe that was the right way to go. Because that other statement was like, I don't think we need to, she's not going to find that funny, I don't think. But like I said, I think this was the best way to go. I mean, the other way could have been fine. I don't know. But we got a good end. We got a positive end. That's a good end and close to lead off for the end of this broadcast, because I've overstayed it for sure, but I wanted to, complete what I sought to want to do, and close out my birthday celebratory broadcast. It's going to be a minute before I get back, I think, as well as I could, and, but yeah, this was interesting. This is interesting. Like I said, real nervous about these three. I'm gonna give them 2 more tries before I just hold off until everybody else might complete it, or we start getting some more inside scoop as to what's going on with how to sort of approach this. Because we had a little bit more help before with the presence guide. To me, it was interesting how that kind of helped, but we had the thing, because I didn't really look into other chat groups or to find out what was going on or what to say or what not to say, but we had the bounties to help us with chemistry points. We had the presents that we could give for chemistry points. All this is just only Kim chat, period. Do or die. And there apparently is an end to these circumstances, or a resolve to be reached, positive or negative. If you don't get the correct resolve, and if you want to get the correct resolve, if you're not satisfied with what's up, I don't know, is it correct or incorrect? It's up to you, I guess. But I believe there are positive ends to all 3 of their circumstances, of which I would love to reach. So hopefully I can achieve that point without having to reset anything, because I definitely don't want to have to reset. It took a lot of work. It was enjoyable, but it's nothing I want to repeat, put it that way. So yeah, we'll leave it off at that. That was interesting. It's interesting. It's wild how much I kind of get into this sort of thing. I never imagined. But it's an interesting concept, and I really dig the myth and the lore that, you know, Warframe incorporates. And I mean, like I said, the concept is just bomb diggity, you know, with the whole Protoframe thing. I mean, to me, I've long felt that this was the thing that was unnamed that was missing, you know. As long
the
as
system continues to fall into chaos. Check navigation for active invasions.
As well as us actually having in the game in some capacity Hayden Tenno. I mean, he is the namesake of what we regard the drifter operator, well, you know, the Warframes, Tenno, ourselves as a community. Like, that's like, I almost feel like he may be some coup de grace or piece de resistance to some potential near end. I would like for him to be something playable for us, you know, or some pivotal aspect of, you know, interactive gameplay of him with us or something, more so than just a blip or no mention, especially no mention. Don't do that. But if he became some type of playable Warframe / Protoframe, that would be phenomenal. That would be phenomenal. To me, I think we're missing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like similar to Umbra, he'd be the only Protoframe that, you know what I'm saying, doesn't have a skin that you actually have to run a quest, find, like you found Umbra, and it'll only be one of them. That would be stellar if they brought Hayden Tenno into the game like that for us to enjoy. DE, please. Let's bring that to us. Alright, viewers. Yeah, I think something's a little off with my Eleanor. Cause you would think, like, I've seen some footage, a little bit of people, like, somebody was, one of the Hex was like leaning over this railing talking. Like, I've only seen Eleanor in the back room in this corner area like she normally is, but never anywhere else. And we still haven't seen anything. We still haven't seen any hint of good old so-called indifference in the chair. But I think it's going to be very rare and random when that happens. It'd be nice if you had a little bit more frequency than what I've been encountering here with this. And I can look out the orbiter and see. Can I see the chair from here that I put out there in the camp? Yeah, I can see the chair. So if Wally popped out appeared out there, I would be able to see him from here, which is cool. And right, and we put one on the dormer zone too. Swing over there real quick. But yeah, this is, like I said, this broadcast definitely went on a lot longer than I thought, and I really appreciate folks stopping through when they did, despite being able to get to the broadcast, what was it, 2 hours late, because I mean, I was monumentally naive about this download time. Like, I didn't hear anybody mention it. If I did, I misplaced the thought, or just didn't register that it was going to be almost 10 gigs of information. It's like I basically I had to re-download the entire game again. Wait a minute, his chair's in here. Where am I going? Right. I had to reload the entire game again.
Watch yourself. It's dangerous out.
Yeah, and so I mean, I hope they give us that toggle option where they don't talk. Not that we just can not hear them, because like I said, that kind of messes with my roleplay. Like I really kind of liked kind of him being more bestial in that Umbra manner with the howl and not talking that much or at all. I'd rather not at all, rather than saying the same things the 1999 or the default author says. But that's okay, because I can still incorporate with my other potential author. It's just that what he becomes happens after everything we've experienced in some way. In other words, whatever this author's saying, that split within that potential possibility happens where this author would still have the same context and thought or words that in a way that the other author would. But you know, I'll roll with it as what's he doing?
Ordis has been counting stars.
Didn't used to do that.
All accounted for.
It's like he's come blurking in and out. That's weird. Huh. I did want to check something. Set the visual.
Ah, look at us.
Oh, no.
Chatting like old friends.
Oh, okay, never mind. Alright. I thought I could get to... Okay, I gotta go to the chrysalis. Hold on. Let me see. To do what I want to do. Just wanted to check one of these vendors real quick. With the furnishings. Yeah, and they need to, like I said, they need to do something with the back of them hairstyles, because, like I said, it's just, depending on what you're wearing, it's going to totally, like, how much you care about what something looks like, it's going to mess with you. I mean,
I knew.
and it can, I mean, to me, it can kind of hurt profits. I mean, people are going to be possibly less likely to want to buy some of that, some of these hairstyles and what have you, because they're a little janky in the back or they're janky in the front. And I mean, with this 1999 content, there's far more aspects of the game pulling you to want to play as the Drifter than ever before. So yeah, I think they need to kind of do something about that. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything. Yeah, I have to see as time goes on if there's going to be anything creative about
Next time, stop for lunch.
being able to build a chair around, or the office chair that supposedly so-called Indifference will pop up in. But you're having it set up like this, one chair out there and one chair here. I wonder if it kind of gives me double the opportunity to potentially see Wally appear. I don't know. But I did want to check one more time what's up with this back room to see what's up with Eleanor, because like I think something's a little wet, a little off with Eleanor. Yeah, see, she's still every time I've seen her this entire time I've been broadcasting.
This tongue has a mind of its own.
Off you go.
Oh, really? Yeah, every time... I always prefer her talking to the operator versus this other author. Even though this my other potential author does not recognize this Eleanor as his sister, because she's technically not in the way of eternalism. But anyway, it depends on how you look at it. It depends on when the split of them happened. Whatever. But either way, I'll put it like this: for my purposes of role play, however and whenever certain things went down, this author does not regard this Eleanor as his sister. And she used to not stand in the doorway. See, this is off. She should be over here, if she's going to be over here, not merged into or glitched into the wall. We got a few little kinks to work out. But I feel like it's like they got things as good as they could get it, whereas it's playable and enjoyable, so they put it out. The rest they can iron the creases out later. You know, it's like, can you wear the shirt underneath a blazer and nobody tell it's wrinkled? Yeah, I mean, if you open up the blazer, sure, they'll see that it's wrinkled, or you tell them it's wrinkled. Yeah, but it's good to go. So I mean, hopefully they'll work out these few little kinks here. Because,
Hello.
Yeah.
I miss my piercings. Casualty of our enhanced healing faculties, alas. I liked hearing them rattle.
Now it's interesting to give her that line when she's wearing earrings. Like, that line would make sense if she couldn't wear earrings. Like, sure, it sounds kinky, sure, it's a little freaky, sure, it's provocative, whatever, but like, she's wearing earrings. What's the difference between these earrings and piercings? Unless maybe it's because the human flesh or whatever doesn't have the same healing properties as the rest of her. And if that's the case, you should be wearing something to protect your head. But okay, I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, tell me about it. I was this close to taking holy orders a few years ago. Bye now.
Well, I haven't heard anything new on those lines yet. But yeah, that's about it for today. I mean, so we'll go ahead and take it on to the title screen. I mean, this Amir hairstyle has been growing on me. I do like it. I do like it. I do kind of want to say that the exotic look of the like I said, I really was digging. Like I said, the Loid joint is cool, but it's not true Loid. It's false advertisement. It doesn't have the length of that Loid's hair has, and it's all funky in the back, looking too thin, and that hurts my feelings. Like I said, this one here that I was rocking, where's this pink coming from in his hair? What's up with this pink hair? What the hell? Is it just... What? Where is that color coming from? What the fuck is this? There's no pink in his hair. What? That was a bug. See, there's no purple in his hair. I mean, it's fine if that's what somebody might want. But that was weird. Because
You are giving me inappropriate thoughts.
I had went with this hairstyle as if he decided, Eleanor wanted him to grow his hair out, and she thought the style looked cute on them, and they look cute together with their own different versions of a kind of similar variation. Saying pulled back, slick back, pulled up, but he's got these got the Japanese or Chinese, I don't know. Like I said, I've seen different anime and like fantasy male characters have hairstyles like that. So like I thought that was kind of cool. But like I said, the Amir hairstyle was cool. And like I said, I like the author joint, but there's only one outfit that works with that I have as far as a combination of things. And I mean, I could role play that, if I went with this, that Eleanor just likes the hairstyle, she convinced him to do it. There's something off with things to keep giving this purple highlight. I don't understand what that is about. But that's the natural default color for this hair. Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is. I'm guessing that's what was causing the issue. But like I said, the Samir hairstyle is pretty cool as well. I don't know. I'll think on it. We'll see what happens next broadcast. He might grow his hair out again. Eleanor's like, "No, you didn't cut your hair like Amir. You better grow it back. You know what I like? I need something to grab on and pull, like stirrups." We'll see. But yeah, viewers, I appreciate everyone coming through, and for those who have you, thank you. And to another trip around the sun, we will like it. We would like to see. All right, so let's go ahead, take it to the title screen. Why is it not coming up? I can't pull up my options. I want to take it to the title screen, but okay, there it is. Well, no, that's not what I need. Okay, well, that's one way to get to it. But yeah, normally I can press my options button and it pops up, but it's not happening right now, and I know it's not because the controller is a PS5 Pro. It's like oh, this is my regular PS5 Pro controller. Where's my what do they call it again? I forgot the name of it. Anyway, I have what do they call it? It's the PS5. I mean, whatever. Anyway, this is not the controller I've been using, but this is the PS5 controller. It's the Edge. That's what it is. PlayStation Edge controller. I hadn't paid attention that I've grabbed the wrong controller. Anyway, my options button was working earlier to access that menu, but now it's only coming up when I go into the menu. Seems like it's acting kind of buggy. Okay, there it is. Still don't see Wally. Alright, well, we'll close it out here at the ship. At least we got everything working again, right? And like I said, we're gonna have fun putting those Omni Formas on everything. It really will. Looking forward to that. Alright. Well, thank you all viewers for viewing, joining me here. Hope to be back sooner than later for another broadcast. Can't guarantee when. And I seem to have bumped my camera. Amateur hour here. Whoops. Hold still. Something's off. I wonder how long that was. I don't think I noticed it. But yeah, I'll be back when I can, and I look forward to when I do. And definitely, everyone, take care and enjoy.
Thank you for viewing.
I've been thinking, Operator. I thought you'd want to know.